what they were feeling when they were going in.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions of people, you fucking right. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm gonna have
girl fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to phagtawlk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
But that counts.
SayItInACard.com is an online greeting card company. And now, Say It in a Card is available in the App Store, available on Android and iOS. If you haven't already discovered Say It in a Card electronic greeting card app, let me be the first to introduce you. These aren't just any old greeting cards. They're situational. Does someone owe you money? There's a card for that. Going through a breakup? There's a card for that too. Did someone close to you lose a pet? There's a sympathy card waiting just for you. Hold on, not so fast. Coming out of the closet, we have a coming out card as well. If you feel it, we say it in a card. Download the app now.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fag talk. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Yes! Bro, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes!
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this? Plum, burgundy, or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this? Plum, burgundy, or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
I say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The boycotts.
Right.
shit.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Girl. When I tell you, girl, this tequila is good, bitch. Girl, let me pour you a little bit more, because bitch, and listen, I'm already turned.
I'm drinking vodka.
Oh, you vodka?
Yeah.
Oh, me and Mom drinking tequila. Chichi, you drinking tequila too? Girl, that bitch listen, let me tell you something. This pussy asshole just told me some motherfucking tequila.
If he can't do nothing else, that bitch can make a drink.
That bitch need to be a bartendress.
You missed your calling, bitch.
No, he didn't. That bitch need to be a bartendress.
Oh,
Because you're a woman. You're a woman, honey. A woman.
yes, ma'am.
Girl.
Hey, y'all.
Girl, what is the tea, girl? I have been gone, bitch, for a minute, but I am definitely back with the jump off. My daughter, Craig, has been sitting over there waiting on the dog to get back.
Because you know I ain't got nothing to do until she's here.
At all, bitch. Because you know
Nothing.
the bitch ain't got no job.
At all.
No works for me. With my broke ass. Girl, the children said I was down there to the bank, girl, honey.
What happened at the bank?
Girl, the children say, girl, I was down there, girl, using my dead name, girl, down there to the bank, and they wouldn't cash no
You
check.
were down there trying to get shit under Timothy?
Girl, yes, girl. But see, this is the thing about it. Those girls won't know nothing about having multiple names that belongs to them. Those,
Or streams of income.
or multiple streams of income. Those are fraudulent girls.
What are they, girls?
Fraudulent girls.
Uh-huh.
And they sitting up on a fat, funky, frowsy,
What they sitting on?
A fat, funky, frowsy, fraudulent.
Girl, that's
bitch.
alliteration.
A fat, funky, frowsy, fraudulent bitch
Alliteration, bitch.
that sits outside people's businesses, you know what I'm saying, terrorizing them, aka Kenya Moore, girl. Now you sitting up on all this pussy, right? As funky as it is, sitting up on all this motherfucking goddamn kitty litter. Outside this woman's establishment making fake appointments, and then you done roll up here, you done got this faggot.
Or what?
This faggot, and
An
I do
F-A-G.
mean F-A-G-G-O-T as in homosexual. Who was you out with us that night, bitch, when we did the Bros premiere?
No, I wasn't there.
Chichi, you was there, right? Oh, when I roll up on that pussy ass punk, and I told that punk in his face, bitch, I didn't even alert y'all. Bo, you was there.
I was there.
But and I didn't even you know
I
that
didn't even know that happened.
you didn't even know that punk was that I was finna bash that punk. You didn't know that, right? But
No.
you saw when we roll up over
I
there.
did see you all.
When I
was like,
rolled
all
up
right,
on that motherfucking
yeah.
punk and told that punk bitch that we weren't gonna keep having these motherfucking problems, bitch,
I do
or I
remember
was
that.
gonna whoop his ass the next time that we had these situations.
Yeah,
I did
remember
tell
that.
this punk this in his
Yeah.
face. Now the punk got online and sat on that fat, funky, frowsy bitch show that she lended her shoe closet to, bitch,
Oh Lord.
to sit out there to tell these people made up this whole story, and you know, all that Timothy shit don't bother me. Because if they only knew the checks that have come in Timothy's name, bitch, that because my name was changed, if you did research like y'all think y'all did, my name was changed April 18th, 2022. Right? 1816, one of them, whatever the court order. My name was legally changed. You feel me? And I don't my name was legally changed. You feel me? Bitch, I still have bundles of money coming.
What you got?
Bundles. Like that bitch mama was smoking bundles of crack. And let that nigga get on top of her and stick her motherfucking his big finger in that bitch pussy and fuck her while bitch she was smoking crack. That motherfucking nigga over there. The bundles of crack that bitch mammy was smoking. I have bundles of business that's going on in my motherfucking name. You feel me? And in my former name. So therefore, bitch, I don't have no motherfucking money problems, and I don't have none of that. I don't have to prove that to them pussy ass motherfucking hoe, especially no struggling bitch that got to sit in a bitch shoe closet, bitch, to make it happen for them. You was just out there, girl. You just got a new car, girl.
That motherfucking faggot was talking about me.
Yeah, that faggot was talking about you.
I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, you just got a new car because that big punk that you hang with been writing checks. So y'all one or two of y'all checks just finally clear, bitch, so that you can actually get you ain't never had an 800 credit score. You might have had an $800 motherfucking bill, but bitch, you ain't never had an 800 credit score. Then the children sit there because I said I drive a $200,000 car, right? I do. Y'all watch that get delivered to my mother to the BMW. You watched it, didn't you? It's still out there in the yard, and it only has 8,000 miles on it, bitch. And that was almost 2 years ago.
Girl, because you always gone.
Because I'm always being driven around in the black car, bitch, tiptoeing in my motherfucking heels. Am I correct? Because I'm constantly and forever, continuously booked.
And busy.
I do this for fun.
What you doing for, girl?
I do YouTube for fun. This for play. I do this for fun. And I do this because the original Maddie Mob bitch is with me how they with me.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about? So I slide in here and I see the original Maddie Mob how it is. But bitch, I get real motherfucking, I get money all the way around, all in the circumference, bitch. I can't help that you hoes feel some type of way because I'm in everything and every motherfucking well, bitch, gathering it up. I bought a $1.2 million home.
How much was it, girl?
A $1.2 million home.
How many million?
A $1.2 million home, bitch, at the top of the year, bitch, when the year had come in when I wasn't even working. I wasn't even while these hoes was Christmas shopping, bitch. Running their debt up on their charge cards, bitch, for Christmas. Let us be clear here. I don't step out my door if the papers don't clear. I am direct deposit.
Listen.
Direct deposited. Direct. I don't roll to the ATM to do a motherfucking thing. I don't roll to the teller to do a motherfucking thing, bitch. I had a perfume that sold out 3 and 4 times, bitch, before I could even hit the thing, bitch. I don't have to prove and hoes that sit around and listen to gaggles and gargoyles of bitches that want to wait on the downfall of the TS. It's not happening. It's not happening. And of course, I'm gonna read a dirty motherfucking barren, ugly, monkey, gorilla motherfucking face ass bitch and her faggot friend and a bald head, nappy neck, monkey motherfucking hoe with cockeyed, cross-eyed motherfucking can't jump rope or hula hoop ass kids, bitch. And ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Nothing. Because you hoes ain't got no reach. You need to reach down and wipe your pussy out, bitch, because it's too funky. I've been motherfucking getting chickens, bitch, back when I was bigdickbitch.com. And those checks still clear. Hello. They may slide on the Timothy, bitch, but
where do they slide?
They may slide on the Timothy, but guess what? The bank know me. Hello. And because the bank know me, bitch, and they know that my name is Madison Chanel Renee Hinton, bitch. Who is Madison Chanel Renee Hinton, bitch, legally. And on my passport, it says F. That's why that pussy asshole Trashy K had an old passport that Giovanni Mac gave her, bitch. That's how we were able to trace it down.
Oh, girl, we're talking.
That's how we were able to trace it down to who gave it to her, because that was the possession, and that's at the time when we split up. That's who had gave her the information.
So we talking.
Let me get it out.
Girl, I know we talking about that.
That's who gave her the information. Because the cutoff date that happened was during that time and that place. So therefore, they had the old passport before my motherfucking name was.
Come on, Pastor.
Because I was there when you got the new passport.
Correct.
They don't hear you, Pastor. They don't hear
Because,
you.
bitch, my new management, Legra, said, bitch, you pussy. Bitch, Legra, who's sitting on top of real good milky yak, creamy, delicious pussy. Creamy, delicious, which said, bitch, you're cunt. You're pussy. Let Tim go. Sent her worker over here, not her worker, her business partner over here, and said, bitch, get up here and let's go down here and get this shit situated. We went and got everything situated. Bitch, I am legally Madison Chanel Renee. Who? Madison Chanel Renee Hinton. Okay? So I really want people that be sitting around, gaggles and gargoyles that sit up there waiting on my downfall, continue to wait, bitch. Continue. Because the more that you wait on the downfall of the TS, the more you won't get lifted up. and the more that you're gonna be flipping through your channels, through your streaming services, through your internet, bitch, through your radio system, and through the things, bitch, and you're gonna gag because I'm in everything and in everywhere, omnipotent, omnipotent at all times. You may find a fat bitch in a shoebox. You may find a faggot in a motherfucking gay bar. But you may find TS in all things, in all times. And that's just the facts. That's just how it is.
Well, I don't even know who that boy is, but apparently the people had sent me video of him talking about me. And I'm like, well, who is this motherfucker? Because I don't even know him.
A fag that you don't probably walk past in the club, bitch, over there looking like, what's it? Hey, Sid.
And listen, he's standing there admiring me.
But this is the thing, right, Craig? You know, I told that punk before that he let that fat, nasty bitch put a battery in his back to jump up. That the next time that we had these types of problems, it wasn't no more for us to talk about. Right. Because we two niggas, right? And they keep calling me being a nigga. Yeah. We two, Tim and all that type of stuff. Right. We two niggas. So I want this stuff to be, all this to be remembered. Nigga to nigga. Because the next time that we crossed paths like we did, and I rolled down and said puss ass punk, because that's what my first words to that punk when I said puss ass punk, and everybody that was with it, they was like, "Oh my God, you gonna do this right here at the motherfucking premiere of the Bros?" I'm like, "Bitch, I'm a real motherfucking nigga wherever I go, and I got real nigga problems, and this is a real nigga problem right here." And this puss ass punk, I told you online that y'all like to volley online. That ain't what I do.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's not what I do. I bottles in real life. In real life and in real time.
Bottles or battle?
Both.
And
it's the same thing I told that fat, nasty, sloppy hoe. I'm not going back down to the courthouse with you, and it be the same way it was. You gonna need every nigga you know.
Every nigga.
You gonna need every nigga you know, bitch. Even the dead one. Cause I don't know you. You done got over into some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. You done inserted yourself and you have become a part of the situation. Bitch, I don't even know you. You hoes done drove all the way out here to my crib. Y'all done did all this shit, and then you hide behind your stinking ass pussy, bitch. And then you try to use a faggot, and then you get on here with Derek J and try to make Derek J get into some disparaging shit. You know, this how that whole work. If you really pay attention to that funky monkey bitch, you will understand this how that bitch work. But at the end of the day, again, like I told that faggot when we were standing in front of each other at the AMC theater, I told that punk, I said, punk, FaceTime your friend so that I can let your friend know that, bitch, whatever you get tonight is really supposed to be for that nigga.
And what was he saying when you said all of that?
Well, you know, that's my friend. That's my friend. And you know what I'm saying? I said, but your friend is be dead ass wrong in everything that pussy ass punk bitch ass nigga do. And you be standing over there letting that pussy punk bitch nigga do the shit that they do, bitch. Because y'all some, this how y'all make y'all motherfucking money, bitch, right? And so you want to get in a real bitch.
And that's why they keep putting us in the shit.
Yeah, and you want to get in a real bitch space, right? You want to get in a real ass bitch space and think that you gon', you know, because I don't never use any. I always call them by the aliases to me. I never use their real name. They be having my name up there. They be having my picture. I don't never use their name. I don't never do that because that's not the way I work.
That nigga said I bought an old ass house.
It's okay. He got an old. He has an old ass house.
He said I got an old ass house.
He has an old ass
and my clothes are tired and laid.
He has an old.
When I tell you I looked at his Facebook page, I said, bitch, I wasn't even dressing like that in high school. And that was a very long time ago.
Listen, that bitch sit up there and do 8 balls majority of the day, bitch. That's why that mind.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you don't see. You can tell by the circumference.
Yeah,
of the
raccoon ass looking ass nigga.
But this my thing, right? Okay. Hoes love to talk about that. They real this and they don't like. Bitch, I'm real too. So I don't do the things either. One thing is my hands gonna always stay. It's clean, bitch. Forever in a day. But I don't mind booking a whole meet and greet.
Hello. You said you what?
I don't mind booking a whole meet and greet. You got adoring fans out here. Adoring. It's not gonna be the same prize season. Don't forget that you were born. Right. Anyway, let's move on to the rest of the show.
Yes, please. We have been gone for so very long. It is so good to be here with you all. Oh my God, we missed y'all.
Yes, we did.
Oh my God, and we know y'all missed y'all. Missed us.
Girl, so let's talk about it.
What we getting into?
Well, first of all, we're gonna start at the top of the motherfucking at the top of the situation, honey. Mo, don't move. We're gonna start at the top of the situation with Netta and Charles.
Oh. The icons.
Oh, never mind.
I just watched.
Wait a minute, girl. Because girl, your back is just starting to heal. Your back, they had drugged you, girl. The people had. Girl, I need a little Bass and Tracy ointment on mine. I got a couple scabs still.
From them lashes.
Right. We need some fresh bandages over here. Yeah, and a little betadine.
Well, guess what? I'm Wolverine, bitch.
Okay, because
I heal instantly.
Because we're going back in.
Well, we're about to, but we're going to do it the professional way that the show's wrapped around.
That's right.
So recently in the news, we watched Miss Netta and Tia Kemp get into a situation. I couldn't help but see it because it was all up and down my timeline.
And you all sent it to us.
Yes, but here's the thing. My question for you guys is, how are you all, and this is how we're spinning it this week.
Go ahead.
How are you all basking in the ambiance of Tia Kemp? How are you all basking in the ambiance? This is where I'm confused. How are you all basking in the ambiance of Tia Kemp reading the skin off Miss Netta's back? How are y'all?
And I didn't say any of those things.
No, you didn't say any of those.
I didn't talk about skin, complexion, build, or shape.
So I'm trying to understand, how in the world are y'all over here praising? And I've seen so many faggots, punks.
So many what?
So many faggots.
So many who?
So many faggots, punks, sissies, bulldaggers, dykes, and everything under the umbrella, sharing and reposting and cackling and doing kikiing and doing re-memes and reposting and re-stitches and re-this and re-that and re. And I'm like, wait a minute, these like the same fags that was over there screaming out that the TS is jealous of Netta and the TS is bullying Netta. How do y'all not have this same energy? I'm so confused.
So am I. Bewildered.
I'm bewildered, perplexed, befuddled. I'm in a conundrum of thought.
I am.
How could this be?
I mean, it was so funny when these other people did it.
We're sitting up dragging us for days. Bitch, I almost didn't have no skin on the back of my neck.
Bitch.
Because they were dragging me by the little bit of lace that I had left.
I am still healing. I'm still healing. I'm still healing.
You would have thought it was the Salem witch trial.
So, I mean, is it selective outrage?
Yes.
I'm perplexed, Craig.
Perplexed.
I mean, because every time I opened up my TikTok, I was there,
honey, and y'all had us to put a cease and desist on the fags,
please.
Y'all sent out a cease and desist, a restraining order on the fags,
gag orders
on the fags, and I just was like, wow. And while I was gathering all of my other TV project money, while I was out in the streets gathering all of my other television project money, again, while I was out in the streets gathering all the other of my television project monies, conducting other businesses and things, this is going. I was being tweeted, tagged, inboxed, and all. I couldn't even read my scripts because of some shit.
Right. We on the phone having meetings and debriefings and things
for other lucrative projects.
Correct.
That are upon the back
right
of the girl.
Now KLE, You said that I am a bully and I was bullying. Okay, I hope that you put those same comments down in these other people's videos.
Please.
Because if you didn't, I'm going to block you.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it.
Because I'm going to need you to be equitable.
Consistent.
That's right.
I'd like to see it.
Now I do want to get into.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
We gotta talk about the think pieces that were.
Oh yes,
they were putting together.
We gotta comb through this.
What did Tia say about
a lot?
Oh, they heard it.
First of all, you don't want. I don't have. Again, let me start from the top. I don't have any personal issue with Miss Netta. I never have, never did, never will have any personal issue with Miss Netta. I don't have any disparaging things to say about Miss Netta. I've never said any disparaging things about Miss Netta. Are we clear?
We are very clear.
So I'm not even going through that again. But bitch, there is no way on any God's green earth that you're gonna get in the ring with a Floridian. With a Floridian, bitch. Some of them hoes come from different places in Florida. Bitch, but there's no way that you're gonna get in the ring with a Floridian and think that you will survive. There's no way you're gonna we're verbal assassins, bitch.
Who is this down here? Cree B.
Oh wait, hold on.
You are a bully, both of you. Well, why are you watching, bitch?
We can
go ahead and
blindfold that bitch.
It's not giving me the option.
Oh, it's not.
Well, let me get it.
Hey, that's on Craig's page.
Oh, that's on mine.
Oh yeah, because they must have got blindfolded over here.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get to you. Where my moderator?
Moderator, blindfold that bitch.
Since we bullies, why are you here?
We don't need your view. Go over there and watch that fat monkey motherfucker in that punk. And that motherfucking hoe who can't get her mama's husband's body off of her, bitch. Go watch that bitch. There we go. They gone. All right. One thing that you will never ever be able to do is motherfucking goddamn slice and dice a Floridian. It's not gonna happen. Kaya is a Floridian by way of Philly, bitch, but she was brazen mother. You ain't never gonna slice and dice Kaya. It's never happening. You ain't never slicing and dicing Tia. You ain't never slicing and dicing motherfucking me, bitch. I'm going to the darkest roots of your motherfucking goddamn hair. I'm going to the back of your neck, bitch, all the way up to the front of your scalp hole, and feel nothing about it.
Nothing.
I'm going for your children and your children's children, and the children that's inside your motherfucking niggas nutsack. I'm going for them bitches too. So you never gonna ever in your any life and Funky Dineva, bitch, it's never happening. Never. Not no Floridian. I don't give a fuck if it's Dade, Broward. I don't give a fuck if it's Pompano, if it's Palm Beach, bitch, if it's West Palm Beach. I don't give a fuck if it's Boca Raton. I don't give a fuck if it's Duval County, bitch. Jacksonville. First of all, we know when a motherfucking Floridian say puss ass hoe, it's up. When you hear a motherfucking Floridian say puss ass hoe, it's up. We gonna put words together. We're wordsmiths, bitch. It's gonna happen.
Now, I had just simply made jokes, at least what I thought was a joke. Talked about lawn care. Now, when the other people talked about Miss oh
yeah, it's Geisha too.
When the other people talked about Miss
you ain't
Netta's
fucking with Geisha.
The other people talked about Miss Netta's shape, skin color, skin texture.
And look at us sitting right here. We haven't said one disparaging thing about Miss Netta. We talking about we talking about y'all and having a conversation about that. Now listen, I was gagged when I said, "Ooh." No, because I know what Tia gives. I know what she gives. Y'all forgot Tia came on our show. Right. Tia came on our show. We was doing the Queen's Court with Kaya. She came on our show, bitch. So you already knew what Miss Tia gives. She gives that to the floor. That's what it is. Now I don't know what was the look at all the money y'all done gave her. Thank y'all for the money, because I need it, y'all. So y'all heard I'm out here broke in the streets. Thank y'all. Listen, y'all heard I'm out here broke in the streets. I need it. And my check don't cash, bitch, because they coming under Timothy. I know that Beyonce check come under. Does it come under Timothy? I don't know. Let's look since they look at the credits and see what it's credited as. Look up under those credits according to the Recording Academy.
NARIS.
Right.
National.
Can we look up since we looking up everything? Can we look up under those credits? Oh, okay.
National Academy of Recording Arts and Science.
Right. So,
but here's the thing. Now, I do want to say this. Now, while you all were lifting up the icons, the icon came back and said she didn't even want to be like none of you bitches.
Well, Well, I think that that was the antithesis, right? Is that right? I think that was the antithesis.
What's the rest of the sentence? I don't know if that's right.
Of the.
What's the rest of the sentence? I don't know if that's right yet.
It's the tequila. Right. Shit.
What's the rest of what you were gonna say? It depends on where you're going with this.
Hey, hold on. Let me see where you're going with this.
Whatever. But I think that's what started it all because
the impetus.
Impetus.
That's the word you want.
You know, I got a high school diploma. You went to school for both of us, So my thing is, talking about this, and we're looking at, we're seeing this stuff or whatever. You know, I think that so many people were blown back at the fact that, you know, Miss Netta said those things that, you know, but I think in Miss Netta's defense, because I'm always under heavy scrutiny and under extreme attack by transphobic Black women. And so, you know, and which a lot of my Black women followers that fuck with me the real way have tapped me on my shoulder and said, TS, you know, when you be reading those transphobic Black women, I'm not a part of that, and I understand what you're saying.
Right.
But you got to look at when you make a blanket statement like that, it does tend to affect you know, certain things. And I said, well, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Yeah.
So I think that there are times when when Miss Netta was making her statements, that she was making her statements because she's been under a lot of attack.
I see what you think you're doing right here.
Come on, well, help me out.
But see,
help me out, girl. Help me out.
But
help
Netta,
me out, girl.
The icon had also said she'd rather be a white woman.
Again,
because white women are more intelligent.
Again.
Oh, that's what she said.
Oh yes.
But again, Craig, this is the.
And then she turned around and said that she was a Trump supporter and she couldn't wait for him to get back in because he was giving a motherfucking stimulus check.
Again,
and bitch, Trump ain't give y'all no check.
Again, Craig, let's take it back to the. It's not the antithesis. What is it?
The impetus.
Let's take it
to the genesis.
To the genesis
of where it all began.
Here's the thing: Miss Netta she's a very popular social media star, very popular social media star. She's a very popular star, and so I think that when people get into a place where things are sensationalized by the things that they say, sometimes they say things so it can be sensationalized so that it can trend.
Correct.
We've done it.
Correct.
You know,
but I mean what I said.
Oh, I mean a lot of shit that I motherfucker say. When I told that motherfucking hoe to unfuck her mama's husband, I meant that.
Oh my, you said that?
I did. I meant every word of that. And so anybody who ever been fucked by their mama's husband by accident, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to that pussy ass motherfucker. If you took that personal, I'm sorry. Oh well. I was talking to that pussy ass motherfucking hoe. And when I called that monkey fat, funky, frowsy bitch that sit in that shoe closet with that faggot over there, that slug in the dress, I was talking about that pussy ass motherfucking hoe and not you. If you happen to be a fat monkey looking motherfucking hoe and you call me a nigga and all that other type of stuff, I might be talking to you too. Because a lot of you hoes like to click up and be together. And so, bitch, you hoes get hit at the same time. So my thing is, again, I think that when Miss Netta was talking, and this is my thought, these are my thoughts, this is my hypothesis.
They definitely ain't mine.
I think that when she was having this conversation, and there were so many people in her chats and stuff like that, and they were talking about it and whoop-de-whoop and blah blah blah, that she was responding to those people that were negative. We can see 1,000 positive things in our comment section. There's 1,000 positive things in our comment section that's going on right now. We could immediately spot the negative right in a second because we see it.
But what would possess her or him to say?
I've told you before, Craig, that I feel that they were not. I don't know what their identity is. I mean, they've told us what their identity is.
That's the icon.
Okay. Is there any more pineapple juice?
Yeah, I definitely need some more pineapple. I'll be right there. Thank you very much, Chi Chi. I don't know what will possess the icon to get on there, no matter what they say in the comments, because they tear me up in the comments too. But I'm never going to get on here and say I don't like black people and I don't want to be a black gay man. I'd rather be a white gay man because of course it's going to incite
people to have an argument.
Yeah, that was just foolish.
They're going to incite people. She's not a Floridian, Craig. So there's a different way that they pop.
She's not very smart either.
I don't know that, Craig. I don't know that. I don't know that. That is your opinion of Miss Correct. I don't know that. I don't.
These are my thoughts in my voice.
But aren't most of her followers black?
Women.
Yes,
black women. And there were a lot of black women, not a whole bunch of you, because most of you were on my side and just knew that it was commentary and we were just joking. But there was a crop of black women.
A crop.
A slew. A small crop.
No, a slew.
And some faggots.
Oh, definitely the faggots. Because the
Casanova Brown.
Definitely that. Now where that motherfucker goddamn chicken grease eating ass motherfucking nigga at right now? I want to know where that punk at. Is that punk still motherfucking insomniac? Over there eating those insomnia cookies, bitch? Because I haven't seen that bitch surface one time over there about anything that's been going on with the icons
at all. Where were you when the icon said he was a Trump supporter?
Where were you when the icon stated that they were not trans? They were and have even
did you redact any of those statements?
None of that, and have even said that their name is Joe Robinson or whatever.
Redact, retract, all of the above.
Because there was none of that for me. You didn't have you had all this pressure for me.
Right.
It was so much pressure that was had for me, fag.
Oh girl.
Fag. There was so much pressure had for me.
And me.
Well, it was by way of me though.
Yeah.
It was definitely that.
I come in peace.
No, I don't come in peace. I come in war. Bitch has so much pressure for me, but we have yet to see a statement.
And you're not gonna get one.
You want to be on this you're pro-trans thing, but I have yet to see you in. I have yet to see you come back and be like, you know what, Maddie? When I was giving my statement on this thing, I saw it wrong. I heard it wrong, or I thought
that's
it wrong.
What you would do if you were responsible.
If you were responsible, kind of like last week when I called not Carlton Banks a church sissy. I immediately.
Get my children out of here.
Get my children out of here.
Thank you.
Girl, what you over there cooking?
Get my children.
Girl, what you over there cooking?
My children got to get out of here.
Well, that man told you he was not a homosexual.
Well, that's what was said. And listen, and here's the thing. I said things about someone who I find to be extremely funny. Come on, Craig. Here we go.
I am going.
I find him to be extremely funny. I like all of his content. And as a self-proclaimed church sissy, me, as a self-proclaimed church sissy, I let my inner thoughts come out. I had no right and no reason to sit up there and call that man a sissy because I don't know his sexuality. I don't. And you don't either, Craig.
Don't speak for me.
Oh shit.
Don't speak for me. don't.
So Craig, you know something we don't?
Don't speak for me.
You know something we don't, Craig?
No, we're not doing that.
let me get around this tree now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We're not doing that.
Leave me alone.
We're not doing that.
Leave me alone.
I apologize, and I
okay, Anita Baker.
I apologize, and I stood on that, and I immediately apologized for that because that was not my place to speak about someone's sexuality, and I didn't know it. I don't know it.
Correct.
I don't. So it came out of my mouth, and I said it. So I apologized, and I meant that apology because that is the right thing to do. So Casanova Brown, I'm going to call you a fag, a punk, all these things. I'm going to terrorize you because I don't like you. Because of that wave of foolery that you began with that stupid shit based off of some stuff that you didn't do any deep research on.
Right.
You didn't. Because had you did your due diligent research, diligent research, you would have heard Miss Netta, who I am still saying she and her and hers, who I've always said she and her and hers, have always, and even when I didn't know what her pronouns were, I even said that I'm going to use they and them pronouns. I try to respect her totally around. And you put that transphobic shit on me. When I say transphobic shit, I say it to bitches that I say, like that whole Tila with those fucked up motherfuckers who got her pussy done and her mouth fucked up, who has had her mouth on me for years, bitch. When I said transphobic shit, I said it to that nigga. To that motherfucker. If you would have rung me up by some shit like that, I would have had to eat it. Because I have said those things. I can take accountability for that. I have said those things about that person. I have. I told that motherfucking hoe to pull your nuts from the inside, bitch, and wipe them off, bitch. I said that.
I don't remember that.
You ain't got to remember. I said that. Hoe, pull your nuts from the inside and wipe the motherfuckers off, bitch.
But wait a minute. Before we leave too, wait. Before we leave too far from the cul-de-sac. Oh. Back to the not Carlton Banks thing. No. Hold on. Hold on. No. I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that. Hold on. You don't even know what I'm about to say.
You don't let him get it out.
I'm not. Go ahead, girl, but I'm not.
What I'm gonna say. Let me say what I'm gonna say.
She was ready.
Do you trust me?
Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Girl, come on, girl. Come on.
Do you trust me?
No, but come on.
You trust me?
Girl, what you finna say, girl?
So just how like there are people, just like there were people. Y'all so fucking stupid. Okay, so just how there were people who said that he doesn't bother anybody and you were out of line for saying that and da-da-da-da-da. There were people who were very loyal to him. And I said before, I love his content too, right? But just as there were people who watch us who loved that you said it, didn't find anything offensive about it, there are still people who watch his content, and I love his content, who think that his content is offensive because he makes fun at people who have health issues. Like with the oxygen things, I don't think it's a problem, but I also don't wear an oxygen tank. But there are people who find that sensitive as well. So all of that to say, oh, I'm sweating all up under my arms.
Girl, no.
But all of that to say, it's all subjective, right? So there are people who watch us and they love everything that we talk about. They love everything that we say. They understand that it's all, fodder, satirical. Even like the young guy that I talk about all of the time here, who messaged me and said, I got swept up by the supermarket sweep and I thought that joke was funny. There are people who have health issues who don't think his shit is funny and they think it's offensive. So again, you just got to take this shit with a grain of salt. That's my point. See?
Okay.
Now we can
move on. But since we're in the area of church sissies and things,
okay.
We just got an apology from what's her name?
Oh, girl.
Miss Doetta Brown.
You mean the lady who was married to the punk that's up in the Pennsylvania area? She used to be married to him. Ooh. And that's why she has so much vengeance.
You talking about Kim Burrell?
Ooh.
Yes. Let's play a clip from the apology. Do we have that?
For the people in the back. And for that, I want to apologize to the LGBTQ community. Let's give them a great big round of applause. We want them to have strength and to sincerely know that we must all do the work to embrace all of God's people and show forth his love to everyone. Amen. Amen. Tonight, I hope that this award and this moment can be the beginning of a bridge building and listening to each other as we follow peace with all men and develop the character of God, which requires seeing God. Thanks to the Stellar Awards for honoring me, and a very special thanks to the talented colleagues that I'm proud to call my friends. Maurette, again, thank you so very much. Phil, Dr. Teresa, thank you all so very much again. To the front row, we've been together a long time. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 20th row, we've been together a long time. Let's keep doing this. This evening is so very, very special. And Melvin, Chris Bellboy, you sure can sing. And thanks to all of the fans, thank you for your support. Thank you for all.
Get my children.
Get my children out of here.
And that apology out of here.
Okay, now Craig, listen. I sincerely apologize to
that wasn't sincere.
No, I sincerely apologize. Hold on. I sincerely apologize to not Carlton Banks.
Correct.
Some people didn't think that my apology was sincere because I said this. Some people wrote because I said I let my intrusive thoughts.
Now I do think that your apology was sincere. I do.
I believe it because I meant that when I said it.
I know you did. And then wait. Remember when we said the other week when we were talking about it? Remember we did the live. I think you were in LA and we did a live and this was after PhagTawlk. And remember you said we would talk about it offline because Duran called you and James Rationale. Because you told me all of that, I did believe that your apology was sincere.
I did not.
But they don't have that information.
They don't. And and it was because I shouldn't have said these things out loud about someone that I admire like that, because I do admire that person, and so I shouldn't have said those things out loud, trying to make a joke, as I was trying to make a little funny. But do I think? She looked very nice.
She definitely got some punks working with her.
They're back. She looked very nice. She looked very nice, and that Ozempic, you know, looks good on her. Oh, bitch, that Ozempic look good on her.
You know that bitch ain't been to the gym. You think she got a membership at LA Fitness?
Many children in here.
You know that lady did not go down to the Planet Fitness. What?
So how did y'all feel about the apology?
We're talking about it right now.
I don't think that it was sincere.
My personal thing, when you said let's give them a round of applause, I thought that you were being frank.
That's what I'm saying. Let's give them a round of applause.
It was kind of sarcastic.
It was.
Yeah.
It was very sarcastic.
Here's the thing. I want church people to stand on it. We're going to hell. Stand on it. Stand 10 toes down that we're going to hell. Stand on it. I don't need you to come back and apologize for it. Listen, when you let me know that you a motherfucker that don't like fags and trainees and dykes and sissies and punks, I want to see you. I want to see you. I want to see you. Again, I want to see you because I know exactly who you are. I respect you for being who you are. I accept you for being who you are. I don't have to fuck with you. I get an opportunity to go the other motherfucking way. I don't fuck with Candace Owens. I don't give a fuck about Candace Owens. I don't watch nothing Candace Owens driven because I already know
Candace Owens.
I don't know anything. I don't give a fuck about that hoe. So I don't tune into anything that has anything to do with it. I don't write comments under it or whatever.
Right.
I don't have nothing to do with it. I know who she is. I know how she feels about me.
And I know how she feels about herself.
If tomorrow some crockers run down on her motherfucking ass and do some shit like they just did that woman in that house over there, what we gonna talk about,
Sonya Massey,
and some shit happened to that pussy ass motherfucking hoe, we're not talking about it over here. We're not.
Now, you know, we had also said we weren't going to talk about the icons anymore.
Oh, I said if that happens to her. We're not. But because I understand who she is. This is his thing. I'm going to say this, and y'all not going to like me for this.
What you going to say, girl?
I was very hurt after I did research on Sandra Bland.
Oh, yeah.
I told you this.
Yeah. I said it on one of these shows.
I was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I was hurt. I'll just leave it at that. Because that's very sensitive. That's very, what happened to her was an atrocity.
Absolutely.
It was a heinous crime against her. Heinous crime against her. But I was hurt after I researched the things that she has said. I was very hurt. Yes, I was extremely hurt. But because I am black, let's do this here.
Mm-hmm.
What black people need to understand. Because I am black, I can see the heinous, evil, vile, disgusting, low-down crime that was done to her, and not think twice about her views on my life.
Absolutely.
And not think twice about her views on my life.
Now, that doesn't always mean that it's reciprocal in our direction.
It's never reciprocal in our direction. It's never reciprocal in our direction. It's never reciprocal in our direction. Now, see, somebody will sit on, she didn't deserve it. I didn't say that she, so don't do that. I say I understand as a black person, the heinous, evil, vile, low down, despicable, nasty crime that was done to her was atrocious, and all those people involved need to be decimated.
They do.
But in the same breath, I can say, had that been me, that feeling would not have been reciprocated to me.
Right.
And I live in a world right now where I have to stand back and say, Madison, you got to vote for shit that's right.
Yeah.
Madison, you got to stand on shit that is right. Even if it hurt, even if that shit hurts you down to the floor.
Right. Because I think what happens in a lot of instances, people vote with the intention of using their vote to weaponize, using their vote as a weapon to try to punish other people. White people do it to immigrants or black people. Straight people will sometimes do it to the queer community. So we have to stop doing that. And since we're in this Sandra Bland space, I mean, we can't not talk about what happened to Sonya Massey.
So we done with Kim Burrell?
I'm finished with her.
Say what you got to say, 'cause I know
I just personally feel that she didn't mean her apology. I believe that.
I don't think she
it
did.
was because it was very quick. Let's give her. Somebody told her she's gonna get a Stellar Award. She need to apologize to the punks. Hurry up and get it. Let's get a gays a round of applause. Yes, girl. Gays, yes.
But you know what else? They so quick to want to cancel us for talking our talk, but y'all ain't wanted to cancel Kim Burrell because the gays really be the ones that be listening to her and praising her and talk about how talented she is. So y'all just like being beat up and abused.
Trauma.
It's a trauma that you all are reacting to. Y'all enjoy that? Because I don't understand that. I don't.
When I watched the apology, I feel some way. That's all
I mean, it's okay. And most punks did feel away. Most real punks. Because, you know, I was the bitch that set that off in 2016. Y'all may not give me my props for that. But, bitch, I was the bitch that set that motherfucking whole thing off. When that bitch was in that church and she was tearing motherfucking Eddie Long up.
Ooh,
And tore him up and then put the virus on him, even though we don't know what happened. But she was trying to affirm and confirm the virus on that man.
And all we did was talked about what was happening in the 80s and did this. And y'all tore us up.
Yes.
This lady. For
y'all that don't remember, bitch, that you go back to that fish fry video. That was all that shit started with Kim Burrell. And that was the domino effect that happened.
And she didn't even say the supermarket.
Bitch, when I tell you I terrorized that bitch for motherfucking I terrorized that bitch for a good hour. I was on that whole ass. It was at night, Christmas. It was around Christmas time when you was in the car with me. I was tearing her motherfucking ass up, and that domino effect trickled down, and that bitch got unbooked from Ellen.
Yes.
Bitch, tell Cersei it was me.
Yeah.
Tell Cersei it was me.
M.E.
Bitch, because I was on that bitch ass about that shit. I was on her motherfucking ass for that. Because I was like, bitch, I loved you.
Every time I looked up, that's what we doing the Queen Supreme Court. Every time I looked up, that shit was on the docket. I'm like, oh.
I was not playing with her motherfucking ass, bitch.
Okay.
I done set up here and done loved on you and done cared on this stuff. And you
Girl, what did you do, girl?
Bitch, done loved on your motherfucking bitch.
Girl, speaking of love, girl, how long do you think it take you to get over someone? How long does it take you to get over someone?
Girl, they can die.
You got that footage over there, Mo?
They can die.
Really?
Bye.
About Common and Tiffany Haddish.
Girl, what is going on?
How long does it take for you to get over?
You know we got to go back to that woman.
Oh
yeah, we were talking about Miss Massey.
Sonya Massey. Okay,
Yeah.
then we'll come to Common.
Okay. So here goes Massey.
So I'm sure you all know the story. We're not showing the video because I'm a believer that
Disgusting.
It's disgusting. And I don't want us to become so neutralized and we get so accustomed to seeing Black pain. And I'm just a big proponent of us protecting our mental And so just be mindful of that. Like when you're watching stuff like cops killing and shooting unarmed Black people, like protect your energy, protect your space. But we know that story. And there is a GoFundMe up for her kids because she did have 2 kids. And
I think she also had a son.
And this is why.
Yeah.
And
she
also
had an older son.
And this is why it's important to listen to the undertones of these politicians when they're saying, yes, come on, let's talk about it since we're in the arena.
Yeah.
I heard motherfucking Trump say earlier, and we posted this early in the year, that they are going to be fighting to give police officers immunity for doing their job.
For doing their job.
A cracker! Right. Went in there and did his job. Overdid his job.
So in other words, in this case of a Sonya Massey or anybody that comes after her, your family would not be able to prosecute those cops.
Correct.
Your family would not get any type of retribution. There would be no civil case.
Right.
None of that would happen.
And y'all sitting over here still talking about, bitch, you worried about Kamala Harris as a woman?
And what's interesting to me, and I said this the other day on my live, what's happening in Palestine is atrocious. It's egregious. It's all of the things, right? But I'm hearing some people say.
Just say some people.
I said some.
God, please.
Where do you think I'm going? Girl, I'm not there yet. I am not there yet. Some people, when I say some people, I'm talking about Generation Z, Gen Z. Some I'm hearing, and just looking on social media, it feels like some are saying, well, I need them to make a ceasefire before Biden stepped down. There were a lot of Gen Zers saying, Gen Zers were saying, well, I need him to call for a ceasefire first, or he's not getting my vote. You think you punishing him because you don't give him your vote?
You're punishing yourself.
Right. It's like you're going to cut your nose off to spite your own face. Like that makes no sense. And then the other thing I want to say, and I say this with the utmost sensitivity, that stuff that's going on over there in Palestine, girl, that should have been happening since BC, before Christ. And I'm not saying that it shouldn't stop, but girl, it's been going on. So we're not gonna take care of what's happening in our own backyard, because if we don't take care of this, we can be Palestine part 2.
Correct. And here's the thing. Let's talk.
He really will be letting these cops shoot you niggas.
And this is what. And let's talk about it. He keeps trying to talk about how he's so far away from Project 2025. But let's play that audio clip.
Please. Hold on. Mm-hmm.
Let's play that audio clip.
Where is it?
For the Christians. Craig, you up here. You
I gotta find it, girl. All right, y'all ready? Get your listening ears on.
And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
He said he's not Christian.
He said,
Yeah,
I'm not Christian.
He said, I'm not Christian.
You beautiful Christians, get out and vote. I'm going to fix it in 4 years. You only have to vote one more time. You won't have to vote again.
And Project 2025 outlines a dictatorship for the next person to come in as a sovereign, as a dictator.
He said, you won't have to vote again. Just 4 more years. You won't have to vote again. Because he plans to fix it so that there is no more voting. He would be the last president until his death. Which can't come fast enough.
Then there's the after. It's the same thing happened with Castro, because the Castro's still running Cuba over there.
You better know it.
Fidel ran it. Fidel lived to be a million years old. And then his brother running it. Like, what the fuck? Are y'all crazy?
And speaking of crazy, didn't Tina Campbell vote for this nigga the first time? Mary. She can't choose husbands.
It definitely was the God in her.
She can't choose husbands or presidents.
Bitch. Teddy.
And girl, you thought you were voting for his Christian values?
His Christian. Can we play that again?
Please.
That
he
motherfucker said he ain't no Christian.
Put your listening ears back on.
And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm not Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote.
We'll have it fixed so good you won't have to get out and vote.
That's Project 2025. This is what if you go and you read the parameters in Project 2025, it outlines about a dictatorship.
All of the tenants. Joy Ann Reid on the readout. We might as well jump to her next, Mo. Joy Ann Reid is going to do a whole breakdown of Project 2025. I may have missed it. It may have been yesterday, but I'm sure you can look it up. But just look at her. She's going to break down Project 2025. But Joy Ann Reid said this, and when I tell you this couldn't be more appropriate, yeah, just put the picture up, and then I got the audio over here. Right. But the thing is, here's the thing, because they keep saying DEI is didn't earn it, but DEI really stands for diversity, equity, and inclusion. And I've explained it before, but I'll explain it again because we may have some new people here and people who just may not know what it is. It really is leveling the playing field, and it's not just for people of color. It's also for women, and that could be white women as well. It's about making opportunities, making room for people who at the table who otherwise would not get an opportunity. So it could be women, it could be people of color, it could be anything, right? Anything other than white men. So they want to call it didn't earn it. Well, here's what Joy Ann Reid said about DEI. Listen closely.
Makes this so ugly is that it reveals a truth that is clearly broadly held within Republican circles. That white men, by definition, when they have a job, earned it and deserve it. And anybody but a white man is a DEI hire, meaning it was handed to them without them deserving it or without them earning it. George W. Bush became president because his father was president. John F. Kennedy, in many ways, his political rise was because his father paid for it. Paid for a film to be made about his service in World War II to make him more popular. Donald Trump became president because he was on The Apprentice. Mm-hmm. This is some tea, Joy. This is tea. But the reality is that in order for if Vice President Kamala Harris becomes president, she will become president because she was a DA who then got elected to be the Attorney General in the largest state in the country, which could be its own country, and where that was not done because the state of California is overwhelmingly black. It's only about 6% black. So she was elected by the entire broad spectrum, one of the most diverse states in the country, as Attorney General, and then got elected to the United States Senate. Meaning that she couldn't possibly be handed the jobs that she had because she had to earn not a few votes, but millions of votes. She didn't get elected senator in Wyoming where there are more cows than human beings. And so by definition, she's earned every position. But to have even women come forward and try to make salacious accusations about her and essentially undermine her and all of the voters who supported her. Yeah. She was selected vice president as one of the most qualified people to ever take that office, much more so than Dan Quayle. I don't even remember what he did to become vice president. So the reality is they are revealing, not just to us on this panel, but to every suburban voter in Philadelphia, to every woman who's ever worked at a job where they felt passed over for a position that a man received or got the job and then had a question. And I'm not just talking about black women. I'm talking about women in general. I'm talking about anyone who has ever felt slighted. You can talk about working class people who they're based on class. They're told that they don't deserve to be there. Every person has a story about that moment when you were told you.
There you have it. And I really, really implore you guys to really get out there and understand Kamala Harris's her platform and what she's done. Because there's a lot of misinformation out there. There really, really, really is. And I've been doing a lot of digging and researching as well. There was a call that Black women spearheaded. There were over 44,000 Black women on this call. Now, from what I know, that Zoom, you only can get like 1,000 people on a Zoom call. Well, these black women got in touch with the CEO of Zoom and said, listen, we're going to need a little bit more than that. They had over 44,000 black women on this call. Some women were famous, some were not. And in 30 minutes, they raised $1.5 million for Kamala Harris's campaign. Then that kind of caused the domino effect. Then there was a call with black men, and they raised, I think, 1.3 million. Of course, these numbers are from like a week or so ago, so the numbers have now expanded since then. Then there was a call with 200,000 white women, and they raised almost $9 million. But black women started this. Black women started this. And then there was a call. I was actually on this call the other day. Don Lemon was there. Emil Wilbekin was on that call. He was one of the organizers. Emil Wilbekin was one of the people he was the editor for Vibe magazine, and he also worked at Essence magazine for a while. We were on that call, and we raised money as well. I was trying to get that number. I did make a donation that day. I do plan on making another donation. If you've never made a donation, this is the time to do it. Whether it's $1 or $500, whatever it is that you can afford, this is the time to do it.
Yeah.
And I am so proud of what has happened and how we're coming together. And this is how I've always wanted to use social media. But I will say that I've been so disappointed. I have been so disappointed
in the black men,
by the small amount
of black men
and women who have been tearing Kamala Harris down, because you are spreading information that you've read, not information that you know for yourself, but things that you've read on the Shade Room or wherever else the fuck you get your news, because it ain't really news. And a lot of the stuff that she's done, and that's the thing, on that call that I was on the other day, there were black gay men who have been working with her since she was attorney general in San Francisco. And she's always been for the queer community and black men and black people, and the recidivism rate, meaning, and I'm not trying to speak over anybody's head, so I'm just going to explain it. The recidivism rate, meaning the rate at which people go back to jail after being incarcerated and then getting out. She's always trying to bring that number down. So there's all this misinformation out there. Now Elon Musk has been creating AI artificial intelligence to make it sound like she's saying things that she's not saying. They need to make that shit criminal.
Yeah.
They need to do that now.
Yes.
Because that shit is becoming a problem. And so again, I'm imploring you guys to think critically, and not be so quick to jump and tear down another black person, because there are enough people who don't look like us who are tearing her down. Yeah. We don't need you jumping on board of that.
Don't do that. Yeah, and you know, I've seen a lot, and I've been in deep discussion like with a lot of my straight friends, and I just been like, bro, you gotta. This is critical.
It is.
And, you know, and my friend was very much so like, well, what have the Democrats ever done for black people? And I was like, well, what have the Republicans done for black people? But right now we're in a critical time.
Bitch, we standing on a quagmire.
Yeah.
Sinking sand.
Yes.
That's where we are now. Now you're either going to vote or you're not, because the thing is, for the black people who are still on the fence, let me say this. There will never be a candidate that you will believe and agree with 100%. You may love us to the floor, but you don't agree with everything that we say. And the same is going to be true about a political candidate. But the point is this. In the case of a Sonya Massey, and if you have that picture, Mo, you can put it up there. Kamala Harris actually called that woman's family. You think Trump would have called that woman's family?
No.
Trump didn't even call that man's family, who was killed at his rally, until weeks later. And he called because he wanted the uniform, bitch, that he was wearing at that rally when Trump got shot, quote unquote, in the ear.
Now let's play devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
And I'm only going to play it just a bit. What do you say to the people out there who are watching this show who would say the Democrats are going to use this as a political campaign?
Use what?
This crime that has happened against Sonya.
But it's not even something that they need to use. This is what's happening.
And not only that, didn't Trump use that Didn't Trump use that ear
Right.
thing
This
for,
whole ear. Did you see them fucking white people out there with that motherfucking bandage on their ear? Bitch, if that ain't David Koresh all over again, bitch, y'all remember David Koresh down in Waco, Texas? If that ain't a cult, what the fuck y'all walking around with gauze on your ear for? Bitch, what is wrong with y'all? And I will say this to your question, you got to think about who's more rational. And going back to what I was saying a moment ago, no one, you're not going to agree with anybody 100%, right?
Correct.
But if a Sonya Massey was killed in her home after calling the police because she thought there was an intruder or someone out on her property, if she was shot and killed by the police while Kamala Harris was the president over there at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, who do you think if you're standing outside the White House and you're protesting, who do you think you're going to be able to appeal to? A Kamala Harris
or Donald Trump, who's clearly stating we're going to give the police officer immunity?
Because I'm telling you now, nigga,
we're going to get our police officers to have immunity for doing their jobs.
High as lips go.
We have to get our police officers for doing their jobs.
High as lips go, girl.
We got to give our police officers immunity for doing their jobs.
Right.
We got to get back out here to give the police officers immunity for doing their job.
If you think they give a fuck about you, then you can play over there in that.
They have to have immunity for the murderous crime. Anytime you hear a cracker, like a cracker, like that, say murder and crime, they're not talking about nobody white
at all.
You can put every dime you got down into your name, in your account, bitch, anything that's adjacent to you that they not talking about nobody white
at all. And all I can tell you is, bitch, y'all vote Trump in if you want to. Don't come calling us and emailing us and asking black people online to set up a GoFundMe for you. No. When a cop snatch you out of your car and beat you up or shoot somebody that you love.
Especially you hoes who know y'all some niggas and y'all know y'all got regular ass niggas you're fucking with and you done birthed. Don't be sitting over there acting like. Don't do that. And you fags, don't act like you ain't no faggot no more.
You know he's gonna outlaw porn. So you faggies that are in the park fucking.
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
You faggies that are over there on OnlyFans, and it's not just faggies that are on OnlyFans. Let me be clear. But you children that are doing all that porn and stuff, you think Project 2025 got something for y'all too?
Got something for you.
Yeah, it's going to be illegal.
It really will.
It'll be illegal.
So you can play if you want to.
Baby, God delivered me at the right time. Hey! God delivered me at the right time.
Because he's an on time.
He's an on time, God. Yes, he is. Ooh. Whoa. On time, God. Yes, he is. Come on, you know what he won't do? Hey, I say, he may not come where you want him, but he'll be there right on time. Let me tell you, he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Yeah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Amen.
Won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Won't he do it?
And all the time.
Won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Hey, yes, he will.
I shut a boat.
I've been delivered. Now, I may still catch a check. But I've been delivered.
And ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey,
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Baby, I have been delivered because I want y'all to understand this here. Because see, let me tell y'all something. That was a message. That was a message that was sent from the Lord. What was that? That was a message. It was sent from the Lord.
Glory to God. Hey, but I thank God. God, look on right now. In the name of Jesus, healing hands, touch and deliver. Healing hands, touch and make whole. Hallelujah. Look on every man, every woman, every boy, and every girl. Hey, God, we came to praise you. We came to lift you up. We came to magnify your holy name. Hey, because truly the name of the Lord is a high tower. The righteous run in, and they are saved. Hey, God, as this broadcast airs, hey, let a spirit of encouragement sweep over your people. This is Evangelist Mary L. McCracken, and you are listening to the Holy Ghost Outreach Broadcast. Hey, baby, and I tell you, I am fed up because I'm wrapped up and tangled up with the Lord. I am fed up because I'm on my way to heaven and I'm certainly enjoying the trip. Hey, baby, he's real down on the inside. Truly, we have a special broadcast today. I brought a
Hey, baby, we got a bathroom and everything in the new studio, baby. Listen, we equipped. We got a bathroom, a sink, a Frigidaire, a motherfucking air conditioner, a fan, lights, a background. We equipped. I mean, we was equipped in the other one too, but god damn it, we equipped now.
Yes.
Listen, I need for y'all to run down there to www.metro.com and get your perfume. It's still 20% off.
Yes, it is.
I'm getting ready to launch my new fragrance in October. And y'all make sure y'all, when I've launched my new fragrance, y'all give that fat, funky stank bitch over there. Y'all send that fat, funky fries. Give that bitch a two. Give that bitch this one and the roll-on and the other one that's coming out. Bitch riding around downtown talking about me. Bitch had all the motherfucking goddamn Atlanta smelling like a crab boil, a 3-day-old crab boil that been sitting out on the stove. Bitch, if you don't take your big fat nasty funky fries ass and you and that punk go down there, bitch, and get somewhere and sit down, bitch.
And don't forget, you still have your QR code too.
Yes, put the QR code up there. Scan that, run that motherfucking QR code across the screen, and use Maddie20. Maddie20. And while you're down there, while you're in the buying mood, make sure that y'all get y'all tickets. Run the commercial down there. The tickets for the goddamn show. Cause bitch, we don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct for you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to phagtawlk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this? Plum, burgundy?
We're gonna keep motherfucking going. My wall's gonna always stay good.
Girl, we were talking about these walls.
Thank you.
Every wall I know gonna stay good. They got my name on it. And this house got my name on it.
Okay.
Madison Chanel Renee Hinton.
Who is it, girl?
Madison Chanel Renee.
Girl, that name sounds rich.
It is. It is.
It's the Renee.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something. Somebody asked me the other day, what's the best piece of advice that you can give to anybody? I said, the best piece of advice that I and this is the model that I live my entire life on, the entirety of my life. No. That's one of them. But this is what I live the entirety of my life on. And the entirety of my life is based off of this. I don't know when. I don't know how. I just know.
But you know what? That is powerful. And it's powerful because it's not your responsibility to know when or how.
That's correct.
You just need to do.
That's it. This is the way I live the entirety of my life.
Yeah.
I don't know when.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I just know. And if there's anybody out there that's watching that needs an affirmation to know that whatever is going on in your life, in your future, and whatever, no matter whatever's looking like in your motherfucking life right now, all you have to do is know.
Yeah.
Shit could be fucked up going on around you right now. If you know what you know, that shit ain't nothing but a milestone.
Yeah.
My whole entire life has been built off of I don't know when, I don't know how, I just know. And I equate that to the way death works. If we know that death is an inevitable thing that is
certain,
is a certain thing that is going to happen to us until that time happens for us, you have to manifest that same, you have to manifest great energy in between until that time happens. You don't know motherfucking when, you don't know motherfucking how, bitch, but you just know. If y'all been following me for all these years, I know y'all remember me telling y'all way back in the day, I'm going to have a fucking television show. I told y'all way back then, I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know.
Yeah.
And it happened.
Yeah. Because your thoughts create your destiny. And I'm a big believer that your imagination is God's proof to you of what's possible in your life.
And because I sit up here,
true.
You hoes that feel some type of way about me screaming that I'm rich, that's on you, because I'm never going to say I'm poor.
That's right.
I'm never going to say I'm poor. Bitch, I'm rich. I'm extremely wealthy, bitch. I'm above and beyond. I am the head and not the tail, bitch. I am in the front and not the motherfucking back, bitch. I can do and say and have all things because, bitch, through Christ Jesus and everything else through that strengthens me.
You better prophesy.
I can do it. I want you to understand that.
And I'll also add that
what you got, Bishop?
Also with your thought process, it was your actions also.
That's
right.
And your actions was a big
it is
part
most
of
definitely because one thing I always know that faith without works is dead, bitch.
Because prayer is not magic.
Correct. And one thing I do is, bitch, when I say I don't know when, I don't know how, I just know, I definitely put myself in those positions. I accept those good motherfucking checks and those low motherfucking checks, bitch, because they've all flipped over for me. Every single one of them.
Every single one
of my motherfucking bitches.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
They ask me every time I do an interview, what is the piece of advice that someone has given you that has stuck with you your entire life? I said RuPaul Andre Charles.
Who, girl?
RuPaul Andre Charles.
Who said it, girl?
RuPaul Andre Charles, the mother. Tapped me on my motherfucking shoulder and said, T.S. Madison, don't you ever be too big for the small things because, bitch,
you said that to me when you podcast with me.
Yeah, don't you ever be too big for the small things, bitch, because those small things will get you to the big things when ain't nothing happening.
Yes, yes. When we first met, she said that to me because I said to you, why did you come over here to do my little podcast? You said that to me exactly.
I said because RuPaul told me.
That's exactly what you said.
RuPaul stood in my face.
Yeah.
And I'm about to go to tears because, bitch, let me tell you something, bitch. We are Emmy nominated 10 times again.
Yeah.
Bitch. We are Emmy nominated again, bitch, 10 fucking times, bitch. And I would have never thought that my motherfucking dick sucking, dick slanging, getting fucked on the floor, bitch, swirling dick around, nasty low down scumbucket ass who was gotten fucked in her pussy, bitch, for coins would be sitting up there coming home, sitting, sparking and sucking in her cornhole, bitch, would be sitting on a motherfucking Emmy nominated television show, 10 Emmys, bitch, and coming home with one of the motherfuckers because I'm sitting there. Because you hoes told me that I wasn't gonna be able to do it because of all that.
Yeah.
But I told you, not me, girl.
Yeah.
Not me. I can do all motherfucking things.
Because you can't judge a person on their today. I think a lot of times we judge people on their today. You know, and you gotta give people the room to grow.
I think a lot of times people just be judging people because they really don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or you judge them just off their appearance.
And off of your own insecurities.
Right.
You don't really know a big struggle. You don't know, you don't know the time that
the journey.
You don't know the
You don't know the journey.
I was in the fireplace crying. You don't know all of these things that I've prayed for.
Yeah.
You know all the things that I spoke.
Come on, Junior Pastor.
Bitch. You don't know what I done did. You don't know all the nights that I done sat back and done went through shit or whatever, bitch. So I celebrate my $1.2 million motherfucking home, bitch. When I was standing on the motherfucking corner, bitch, getting fucked and sucking dick, bitch, for $40. And niggas telling me, bitch, robbing me, raping me, bitch, damn near about to get 40, bitch.
Girl, that's 160 quarters.
Bitch, long as you know. And bitch, if I did that 5 times of the night, I had $200.
Because you said 5 20s equal $100.
$100 motherfucking dollars.
Right. Girl, we need some wood glue.
Got it.
We need some wood glue.
That's what Gorilla Glue's for.
Right. Got it.
Like that girl slapped on her hair that time.
It don't move.
Hey, what girl?
It don't move.
Oh my God.
I don't know why the spirit moved for me to say that.
Yes,
right
somebody need to hear that.
Yeah, it's true.
Girl, we play over here, but we also say some real shit.
The spirit moved over me to say that right then.
It is Sunday.
That's right. It is Sunday.
It is
So,
Sunday.
bitch, I had to say that. You know, bitches don't understand all the shit. And for a motherfucker to sit up, and I know why. For a motherfucker to sit up and talk about I'm jealous, bitch, everything that I got, bitch, I manifested that bitch because I saw it in my vision and I didn't see nobody in my motherfucking way.
Chills, bitch.
I didn't see nobody in my way, bitch. All I saw, bitches, was that it might have been flashes and fragments and this and that, but I saw.
But that's just it. You gotta see it first.
Which leads me back to say, I don't know when, I don't know motherfucking how, bitch, but I know.
Yeah.
I fly around this earth.
Where, girl?
Bitch, I fly around this earth and I don't go past row 6.
Well, girl, speaking of that, girl.
Hold on, let me get this out.
Because I got to tell you about Pepper.
I motherfucking don't go past row 6 because my name is T.S. motherfucking Madison.
Girl, what's your name, girl?
T.S. Madison. T.S. Madison. Madison Chanel Renee Hinton, bitch. Used to form FKA, bitch, formerly known as Timothy Hinton.
Oh, God.
And you know what? Man?
Nobody would have told me, bitch, that bitch I would have been. I don't give a fuck that I'm gonna hurt y'all hoes' feelings every time. Nobody would have told me, bitch, that I could have reached in my desk and pulled out a certificate from the Recording Academy, bitch, because I'm accredited songwriter on a Beyonce fucking album. And a bitch said, "Oh, what you ain't do nothing but do your voice." Ho, you hoes out there that do music, you fags and trainees that do music, bitch,
that we will never hear,
would slit your wrists, bitch. To goddamn get a residual from that lady, bitch. I didn't do nothing but be me. I got fucked. I sucked. Bitch, I crawled on the motherfucking ground, bitch, and told a nigga, "Come in, baby, come get it." And did all of that. I sold ass, pussy, dick, balls, and everything in fucking between, bitch, with no shame. So none of you hoes can make me feel no type of way about who I am, bitch, because where I am, bitch, is a lot of places that a lot of you hoes would love to be.
Yeah.
And you know what else? Your energy is also good because I never hear you wishing failure on people.
No, I don't give a listen, because
you never wish failure on people. So
I don't.
when you're not that type of person that's always hating on people, good things are going to come to you.
Right. Because energy is like a boomerang. Whatever you put out into the world, it comes
get back.
Good or bad.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, listen, so you hoes keep your mouth on me. Every time you hoes say it ain't, it ain't, bitch, boom, bitch. Bitch, cause it ain't my will. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
It has nothing to do with me. Yeah. Nothing.
Now, girl, speaking of row 6 on Delta.
Oh, what happened at row 6?
Girl, you know Pepper of Salt and Pepper?
Yeah. Push it.
Girl, she had got
it real good.
Girl,
push it.
Girl, that
push it real good.
They pushed her right off the plane. They pushed her right off the plane over there on Southwest. And I just got one question. What was she doing over there on Southwest?
Don't you do that.
Now I know I was on Southwest a few weeks ago when I went out to Vegas. But girl, what was she doing on South with an F? Southwest.
Hold on, wait a minute. I might want to. I've never wished anything ill on that girl.
No.
Never. I read that funny looking ass bitch to the phone. I read her funny, fugly ass motherfucking kids. I haven't touched her daughter. I tears her motherfucking bitch, but I have never wished bad on her. No. That's why whatever she got coming for her, she worked for it. She earned it.
Mo, please show that video.
Now let's get back to salt and pepper.
So what had happened was Pepper needed to get to a meeting, and she had bought 2 seats on the Southwest flight. It was about $1,800 because she purchased 2 seats. Now I don't know what the fuck she bought because they ain't got no first class over there on Southwest.
No, they don't. They got business class.
Bitch, and it's giving cattle call. Everybody in the A section, please line up.
Well, you get that according to the way you pay on your ticket.
Now
I used to fly Southwest.
Well, I got a few more free tickets, so I will be flying them again.
Only because it's free.
Only because it's free. I have a few more seats. I have a few more tickets. But she bought 2 tickets because apparently she has, I don't know if she had a surgery with her leg, but she has a problem with one of her legs. And she bought two seats because she wanted to be able to extend her leg. Long story short, Mo, run the video.
Southwest, and I'm injured only, and I bought 2 tickets. I have 2 passes, right? They want to know if I could get the wheelchair now, even though I needed a medical assistant today. I was injured. I just got injured, y'all. How y'all doing? So these people took me off the plane, brought this other man on the plane, and took me off the plane. I'm not trying to do the race thing, y'all know I ain't trying to do that. So, hi y'all. I never thought I would be a part of the Southwest of getting kicked off the plane, y'all. Pepper, I can't believe it. And the other passengers are saying they're going to write a letter for me, everybody that's on the plane, and help complain for me because I was wrongly removed off the plane. I know. Can you believe it? Me. OMG.
Just so for your safety.
This is the other one, y'all. She came and brought another man and put him in my seat. And these 2 people took me off the plane. Literally took me off the plane and put another man in my 2 seats that I bought.
Now, I do think that she has a lawsuit.
Yeah. She paid for both of them.
She did. And the video goes on and on and on. I cut it down some. But the video goes on, and she actually did a live. They accused her of filming on the plane, but she said that she was actually FaceTiming her assistant to say that I'm not going to make it to the meeting. But when did it become illegal to film on a plane?
Right.
Were they in the air?
No, they hadn't even taken off.
Well, I'm not gonna give Delta too much of the things because Southwest.
I was about to say
Delta last week, bitch. We almost was stuck in LA.
Oh, really?
Well, that was because of the whole shutdown. The
Microsoft.
The Microsoft update.
All right, let's talk about it.
Okay.
Since we here, let's talk about the motherfucking Microsoft update. Since we here, did y'all not watch Leave the World Behind?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't the Obamas tell us what's getting ready to transpire? Don't act like you didn't see this coming.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like
didn't the Obamas
with the ship that
didn't the Obamas tell us what was getting ready to transpire? And y'all sitting around here playing whole strong game.
And y'all saw when those deer were lined up in front of them people. Girl, I don't know what's going on in the ocean, but baby, these sharks are coming very close to the shore. What is going on with these sharks?
There was a shark attack in I think was it Texas or
it's been all over. White people, because I know y'all watching. Why are you all so fascinated with nature? What is going on?
And before we get into that, I'm gonna piggyback off that. Why y'all hoes so fascinated with space? You bitches can't get
the ocean.
You hoes can't get it together with the colored peoples and your brethren. You want to go out there
and down there
and in there
with mermaids and aliens.
Bitch,
they are so fascinated with the Titanic.
You can't get it right with the people next door to you. You mean to tell me you want to go out? I say this if you've been watching me for years, y'all know I've been saying this same shit forever. When I see you hoes going out doing all this exploration, that goes for the sea, the air,
and space.
Get the shit together in your neighborhood, bitch.
Right. And my thing is, why you know they're about to set up a new expedition to go down to the Titanic.
Why? It's down there.
It did. And so now they talking about, well, they didn't do this, and so we're gonna revise it. Oh, okay. So y'all climbing mountains and shit.
What they said they found cake in the ocean. Why?
I don't know what's going on in the ocean, but there are a lot of wildlife that's coming to the shore. Shark, whales. I'm sure you all have seen it.
I think they about tired with humans. That's why.
So some have said, well, there's something. Right. Some have said, listen, as long as he don't come to left, I'm gone. But listen, some of these.
Annie, are you okay?
Right.
Are you okay,
Annie, are you okay? Right. Some have said that maybe there's a creature in the ocean that's sending them out. Or some have said that there's something going on. There's a sound. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But something is running them out of the water.
Maybe it's the Titanic.
I don't know what it is, but Mo, please show these white people in the water.
Oh yes, please. I will.
I don't know what's global
which
warming.
One do you want first?
Clip. It don't matter. You can go in order.
Okay. Here's the first one.
Go one smart white person.
Wait, let me say this. Okay, I want you all to notice the gentleman on the boat. He's on the opposite side of the whale.
Again, play it again.
Okay.
Honey, that boy in that boat right there said, "Let me get the hell."
Yes, he did. I don't even want to eat fish no more. Go ahead. The next one, Mo.
Wait. Before you say that, let me tell you something. I think I'm megalophobic.
The big fish.
Yeah. Afraid of large things.
Like the megalodon.
Right. Even if I'm walking on a dock.
Wait a minute, you transphobic?
I said megalophobic.
We're talking about fish.
Yeah.
Craig, that's a big fish, Craig. Craig, and that's a big fish.
Oh my!
Get away from me! Wow. But listen, like you know how you walking on the harbor and you see a big ass boat, like that shit makes me nervous. I think about it in terms of being in the water. So when I saw that man fall off the side of that boat, can you imagine, bitch, if you in the water and that whale is next to you and them little eyes that be on the side of the whale looking at you? Bitch, can you imagine being in the? Just imagine it for a second.
I can't imagine that.
Maddie,
you are in the water.
Maddie, Craig. Y'all know whales are really smart too.
Yes.
So you don't know what they might be thinking. Like, oh, I don't even like the way this dude look. Let me lay on this nigga's boat.
And I'm gonna tell you what white people will tell. And I'm gonna tell you what white people will tell you. White people will tell you two things: that a dog's mouth is cleaner than a human's. That's bullshit. That's just some shit they say that they can feel comfortable about a dog licking them in their mouth, because that's some nasty shit. And then white people will also tell you that a whale's throat is so small that it can't swallow a human. Bitch, I'm not trying to get down there to find out.
I don't want to find out.
It's for y'all to be so. Hold on, for y'all to be so biblical. You didn't read about Jonah.
Bitch, you didn't read Pinocchio.
You didn't read Jonah. Your bitch had as well swallowed him up.
Listen,
and he was, how long was he there for?
I don't know. I didn't go that far in the Bible. I just heard he swallowed. He got swallowed.
Because I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to be in no whale's mouth.
I just heard he got swallowed.
Can you imagine being laid on a whale's tongue?
Bitch, just laid back
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
just swallow?
Can you imagine rolling around on the whale's tongue?
Mouth smelling like McGilla down there over there in that shoe closet.
All the fish he ate.
I would be finished.
Now you know what? Let me go there. Now when Kaya said that bitch was down there to the ivory eating all those motherfucking shrimp, that the shit was seeping through that bitch pore. That bitch smelled like a goddamn a Captain D's fish basket. Why that bitch ain't never challenged that hoe?
The same reason the faggots didn't challenge.
I don't understand. Now we watched. Didn't we all see that video?
The same reason the faggots didn't challenge
that bitch be down there. That she had to run that obsessive bitch off. Like, bitch, quit coming down here.
The same reason the faggots didn't challenge.
Come around here with that wolf pussy smelling like that.
Icons.
Okay, Maddie, Craig. Somebody just put in the comments. People in the comment, let me know if this is real. They said the sharks were tested positive for cocaine.
What, they had a lot of white people out?
Bitch, it's too much stuff falling over in that ocean. It got
from ships.
It's definitely a Miami shark.
Them Cuban sharks, them Mexican sharks.
It's that shark and that Sid looking motherfucking faggot that be over there doing them 8 balls together, bitch.
Where that other video mode of that lady getting in the water?
Oh, here it is.
Right
here.
Right there, wow. Holy crap.
They said I wouldn't make it.
1 second sooner.
They said I wouldn't be here today. They said I never amount to anything. But I'm glad to say that I'm on my way.
Yes, Lord.
And I'm going on each day. I'm still holding on to his hand. That bitch better reach her hand up right there in the sky
and say thank you, Lord.
1 second sooner.
There were many that started out with me, but now they've gone astray.
1 second sooner.
But I'm still
holding
on. Come on out there, help me. I'm still holding on to his head.
1 second sooner. I'm gonna play it one more time. They want to see it.
Oh, okay. Catholic, they ain't saying it, Catholic.
No, they I don't know that one.
Run it, ball.
Right there, wow. Holy crap.
She's all fan.
Look, she put them goggles down in that water, bitch. That shark was like, come on, bitch.
I've been waiting all day. I've been waiting all day.
I got a story for you, though. Let me tell you the story. So you guys know I went to Hampton University.
Oh.
So Susan L. Taylor, the woman with the braids that went back, Essence Magazine, she came and spoke at Hampton when I was a student there. I will never forget, she told us that the sharks during the slave trade, leaving from Africa to Europe, to the New World, or AKA the US, when they would that boat ride could take 3 to 4 months at a time. Slaves are shackled together in a boat, like in the hull of a ship,
and they're stacked on top of each other. They're stacked on top of each other.
You chain together, you cannot move.
So
right?
Imagine you have to use the bathroom.
Using the bath, women having a menstrual cycle, people may be vomiting because of virus or disease or seasickness. You're vomiting on people, defecating on people, urinating on people, having a menstrual cycle on people, whatever. Pregnant. Right, pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
Giving birth, delivering babies. The sharks became so sophisticated that they learned to follow the slave ships because they knew they were going to be fed. Either the slave master was going to throw a dead body over
or escape,
or somebody was going to jump off because they were trying to escape.
Yep.
A lot of slave mothers threw their babies over because they didn't want them to have a life of slavery, being enslaved. So the sharks became so sophisticated that they learned how to follow the boats. I'm sure the same is true today. So white folks, stay your ass out that motherfucking water.
But you white people that are listening to this,
they planning a trip next week, a backpack trip.
But you white people that are listening to this and listen to that, what you just said. If we niggas, really wanted to get back at y'all for the shit that y'all did to motherfucking us, bitch, you hoes would be done. I want y'all to understand that the grace that God give y'all, because we color folks ain't on y'all necks like that. But also a lot of us color folks ain't on top of the necks like that because y'all know we can't unify. Yeah. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that. You been knew we couldn't unify.
Because it was planted in us.
Yeah.
we were taught to not trust each other on the plantation. The house nigga didn't trust the field nigga, and vice versa. And that there are vestiges of slavery that still exist today. But the other piece that Susan Taylor said, because I should probably wrap that up. The other thing that she said was, and it goes to what you were saying a moment ago, there isn't anything that you can't do in this lifetime because you are the descendant of slaves that would not die. Their blood run through your veins.
I don't know when.
That's right.
I don't know
That's
how,
right.
bitch, but I
That's right.
motherfucking know.
There is nothing that you can't
And
get
if
through.
y'all bitches thought I was on y'all necks all these years, bitch, you ain't seen nothing. I'm gonna go to the death.
Yes, yes, yes. Because you have their blood running through your veins. So the word can't shouldn't be in your vocabulary.
It's not in mine.
It shouldn't be in your vocabulary.
When you say can't, you in the man.
That's right. So yeah. But yeah, that was really powerful. I love that story.
She was gonna jump right in that shark's mouth.
Baby.
That shot was ready.
So yesterday, Craig, I went down there. I bought me a purple mattress. So do you have a purple mattress? I was over here confirming my delivery for my purple mattress. Because you guys know I'm still moving in my home.
Right.
I'm still moving out of the other home, and I'm still moving in my home because we're getting the other house ready for the T.S. Madison starter house, which I'm very excited about. The T.S. Madison starter house project. You know, I'm going to be able to house homeless trans girls that were sex workers. That we're schooling them to get away out
to
of
move out
sex
of that.
work. You know what I'm saying? And so, regardless of the fact of all of the foul shit that might come out of my mouth and how I might respond back to a motherfucker, I'm definitely about my community, like extremely about my community and extremely about my black folks because I understand, you know what I'm saying? I understand what it is like to be homeless and to be in a space where I want to appeal to the person that's really want to be free from sex work because, you know, regardless of the fact of what y'all may have seen me oohing and ah, ooh, ah, ooh. That wasn't a place that I wanted to be in.
Yeah.
But I had to make lemonade out of the lemons that were given to me. And so, you know, what I'm going to do with this starter house program is most definitely teach the children. Each one teach one.
Yeah.
And so I'm still in the process of moving out of my other house that I still have. And I'm still moving in this one. And I ain't trying to be funny, y'all, or brag or nothing, but I'm just gonna talk. This house is huge. I've been moving it from the house. That is almost 18 years worth of me living. I've lived in that house for almost 18 fucking years. And so the T.S. Madison Starter House program is a program that I'm really excited about. This is a next level of launching something, you know, in my life, in my legacy for what I want to do for the people, for the girls, you know. You can take it down more. And so I took y'all all around. I went mattress shop because I bought a new bed because my room is finally almost finished. And so I bought a new bedroom set, which is sickening, bitch. You live for it, Craig.
I did.
Bitch, that bitch is sick.
Yeah.
It's royal.
It's nice.
Royal and regal for the queen, bitch.
I love the fireplace.
LBGTQIA, what?
Royalty,
bitch. Yeah. And so because
I like the bathroom.
Because I, you know, did that, like I went out mattress shopping. So me and Chichi were together, and
what?
We were looking. I was gonna buy a beauty rest. A black beauty rest mattress. I decided to buy the purple because the lady in the store told me that the purple mattress works for curvy girls. For body. So it wouldn't work out for you.
Yeah, I don't. I have a Tempur-Pedic.
I also have excuse me, Craig. There's almost 9 rooms in here.
How many, girl?
There's almost 9.
I just have 5, but go ahead.
Well, there's about 9. Well, there's 9 bathrooms in here.
Yeah.
But there's almost 9 rooms in here. They'll be when I finish this area. Okay?
Yeah.
And so, of course, I have a Tempur-Pedic mattress in one of those rooms up there. But for this room, I decided to get a purple mattress. Do any of you guys have any information about the purple mattress?
Dana, I love my Tempur-Pedic too.
Yeah, I have a Tempur-Pedic, you know, up in the other room over there. The one over there.
And
where
is it, girl?
Over there. On the other wing of the house.
Over yonder.
Oh God!
In the other wing of the over there. Right, wing over there.
Right.
So, have you heard? Can y'all tell me anything about the purple mattress?
Hold on. They said people are saying it's amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It was for adult time.
Well, they also told me it was for curvy girls.
In adult time.
Yeah, adult time, but I could do adult time on the floor.
I don't need no mattress for that.
Bitch, I don't need them. I've done adult time in the car,
right,
in the backseat of an El Camino.
But you're not doing that no more.
I might
pull up. If I'm not above talking about a bitch children, I will get fucked in the car. I just might.
Father, help me.
Oh my goodness.
Girl.
Pull up.
Really, Maddie? Really, Maddie? You telling me you're not above? You're not above car sex?
Beep beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep? Room. Pull up.
Right. Pull up to my papa, baby.
And if you have a turtle, pull back.
And
don't you mean pull up?
No,
don't you mean pull up and pull back?
And clean that smegma from around that turtleneck.
Pull up. And if you have a turtle, pull back.
all that cottage cheese. Cottage cheese and Lynn.
Wait a minute now, girl. Just because you have a turtle doesn't mean it's covered with cheese.
Let's hope not.
There are men that keep their turtles clean.
I am one of them.
But some you're not unkind.
She has a turtle.
Pull back and get that lint and
so you gotta pull up and pull back.
Chi has a snapping turtle.
What does he have, girl?
She has a snapping turtle. Mo, myself, and you are hard top.
Correct.
We're hard tops.
Correct. We're hard top.
Chi-Chi's a convertible.
I don't care what you call it. Just know I'm on the top.
Where my girls at that like turtles? Where my turtle loving girls at? All my girls out there that keep a pet turtle say, hey!
Dear Lord.
Well, Madison is messy. I didn't know you had. I didn't know you had a snapping turtle.
I have no complaint.
I know that's right. That's all that matters. Right.
Again, I say this with conviction. Pull up and pull back.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Pull up and pull back.
Oh.
What they said that on what that motherfucker said on Tom and Jerry. Pull up and see me sometime. Come up and see me sometime. Pull up and pull back.
I told y'all before, you got to come in sizzling. If you want them to know you're serving steak, you got to come in sizzling, girl. You got to come in sizzling.
Pull up and pull back.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Listen, I can't wait to drop the top, daddy. Drop the top, daddy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I know it's a lot of you hoes out there say, drop the top, daddy.
Oh my God.
Oh my
That is too funny.
In the words of Uncle Lou, raise the roof. Come on out, raise the roof, bitch.
Really?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Really?
Every time you say that, my inbox goes crazy. Thank you.
That means they like it drop tops.
Yeah. Get them all out. All of them. Get them out. My children out of here.
Nowhere.
My children out.
Anywhere.
My children out here.
Okay. Shit.
You got people saying. You got people in the comments saying, "Team Clean Turtle."
Right.
Clean.
Long as it's clean.
Team
niece.
Clean Turtle.
Listen, I love a good turtle. My best times have been with a turtle.
Really? The first guy I ever did anything with, he had a turtle.
He had a turtle?
He did.
Listen, one thing about those turtles can shoot. I like a shooter. I need to know you was in the club. Shoot it up. Shoot it up. Do me like they did back in the day, honey, in the 80s. Shoot it up.
In the 80s, they still doing it. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah. Shoot. No.
No.
I'm not talking about the sweet.
She really be talking about. She really talking about.
I was not talking about the sweet, girl. Don't gather me.
I know exactly what you were talking
Don't gather me, girl.
She talking about shooting up the club for real.
Don't gather me. Don't gather me. Pull up and pull back. Baby, y'all on Twitter talking about pull up and pull back. Oh my God. Pull up and pull back. Oh my God, bitch. Y'all is a mess on Twitter, bitch. Let me come over here.
Oh Lord. Dear Lord.
Oh my God.
Give me strength.
Pull up and pull back. Let's down, honey. That's what I need you to do. Pull up and pull back. Hey, daddy. Pull up and pull back. You want to give it a go? Pull up and pull back. Itchy, ya. Yata, ya. Real Lady Marmalade. Baby.
C'est soir.
Craig, so you've had your fun with a convertible or two?
Yeah, my very first.
Oh, your very first was a convertible.
It was.
Your very first ride was a convertible.
I didn't say it was a ride. I didn't say it was a ride.
Well, what was it? Well, Craig, what was it? Excuse me, Craig. In the words of I Am Zoe, what was it? Craig, what was it?
It was a peekaboo.
It was a peekaboo?
Yeah, it was a peekaboo.
What was it?
And when he had pulled that thing out, I was like, oh.
And he pulled out and pulled back?
Yeah.
You was like, oh.
I was like, oh.
Okay. What was it? Craig, what was it? Craig, what was it?
Oh my God.
What was it?
My God, today.
Oh Lord. Dear Jesus.
Girl, let me tell you something. My brother was in town this weekend.
Y'all had a good time, girl.
We did. You know, my brother spent 25 years in jail.
Tell him I said pull up and pull back. Who knows? Pull up and pull back. I like a seasoned man.
Right. Yes.
He came here.
Same mom. He has a different dad. He and my sister have a different dad. And, you know, we went out to eat, took him out, went to see Vivian Green over at the City Winery. And emotional roller coaster. Girl, no, she cursed.
Girl, the people is on Twitter saying Team Turtle Girl. Oh my God. Yeah. They're saying Team Turtle Girl, pull up and pull back.
Okay.
Well, at least you know all the turtles now.
Oh my God, these hoes here said Turtle Power. Oh no. Girl,
oh, we bringing in the
Mutant Ninja Turtle back, girl. Yeah.
Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Pull up and pull back.
Dear Lord.
That is too funny. So now I was trying to take him out to eat when he's here to show him a good time. And so ironically, I came across a video, of a young woman here in Atlanta who was talking about her experiences at restaurants that happen to be Black owned.
Girl.
And she was talking about some of the foolishness that happened in some of ththese restaurants. Not all.
As long as she left the old lady gang out of it, I'm all right.
Move on.
You trying to taunt me. Now, you don't want me to tiptoe in that area now because that's your girlfriend. Now, don't do that.
Okay.
Okay, stop playing. Okay, stop playing.
Okay.
Okay, stop playing with me like that, girl.
I said okay.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Let it go.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Put it in the atmosphere.
Okay.
Give it to the ancestors, girl. Okay. Pull up and pull back.
Hold on. But anyway, she was just talking about her experience at Black-owned restaurants. And I want to play the video, but I want to kind of talk about it because there's some things that she doesn't address that I do agree with. But I want to play it because I want you guys to hear it. But she also, one of the things that she doesn't say is that when you go to a lot of these Black-owned restaurants, not all, sometimes the music is so loud, you can't even hear, you can't have a conversation. And unfortunately, there are a lot of times that the Black-owned restaurants, they'll say, well, listen, you only have 2 hours here. It'll be written on the menu.
Oh, really?
You have a 2-hour maximum, and they'll sometimes boast that they have a unlimited bottomless mimosa or whatever, but it take them 30 minutes to bring your refill.
Right. Oh, wow.
But I only got, and then it took you 45 minutes to bring my motherfucking food.
No, let me tell you something. I will tell you there's a Black-owned and Black-operated.
And this isn't all. This isn't
There's
all.
a Black-owned and Black-operated New Orleans spot that we eat when we in LA. It's called Eat at Mardi Gras Tuesdays. We fucks that up every time. All I do, like my baby takes care of me. Like he'll call me. He says, "You in town? Come eat." You know, and I don't ask him for anything. I go in there. I spend $300, $400, $500 in there.
Yeah,
all the time. Like every time I go, because I go in there to spend money, even though I know that he would feed me for free.
Right.
He's Black. He's a man.
Yeah.
He's a Black business. He's in a place where, you know, where they always big up those white places or whatever. I go in there, I spend my money in there, and we have a very good time. It's a very good. It's a great experience.
That's how you support Black business.
That's how I do.
Right.
And it is amazing.
Right. And you guys know.
Have a 2-hour minimum.
Right.
No.
Right. And then see, that's a different experience. I'm talking about John Q and Susie Q Public who are going into a restaurant and it's given, ma'am, sir, you have 2 hours to be here. We need to get your shit and get on up out of here. Now, the thing is, sometimes the service is a little slow and you got the unmitigated goal to put a time limit on us. And then you boast that you have unlimited mimosas and it takes you 30 minutes. And this even goes for the places that have the bottomless or all you can eat crab legs. And you bring in 1 and 2 clusters at a time, right? And then it takes you 30 minutes to bring me another 2 clusters. Correct. That's where I'm going. See, you in the room. You in the room. Now, see, here's the thing. They always say that you got to be there. You only have 2 hours. But it's like, niece, nephew, you didn't create an experience.
Right.
This is a club. This is not a restaurant now. This is a lounge, bitch. You got music going, food going, drinks going. Bitch, I'm not staying here for 2 hours. Bitch, I'm about to be here all afternoon or all night. You can't put no time limit on it. But this young lady had this video, and I came across, I said, you know what? She ain't, as Funky Doesn't even says, I'm with you when you're right.
Right.
Go ahead, Mo. You got it? Or you want me to hit it?
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
I know this is going to piss people off, and I know this sounds really, really bad, but I have made the executive decision that I'm not going to certain Black-owned restaurants. And before y'all come on here getting mad at me, y'all need to be mad at these establishments because they're the ones who are taking your dollar and trying to get every cent out of you, not me. Number one, I will not be going to restaurants that charge me for parking. If it's not a parking deck or outside street parking, there is no reason why I should be paying for parking to support your establishment. Number two, I will not be going to any more restaurants that charge over $25 for a basic breakfast. Pancakes, sausage, and grits should not be $26. You tripping. The automatic 20% gratuity, and it's just me and my mama. I understand for parties that are bigger than 4 or 6, but for just 2 people or just myself, that's ridiculous. And then on top of that, some of these restaurants add another fee, which is like a service fee. Yeah, no. And let me add that it wasn't that I wasn't going to give 20%. It's just that it gives me this vibe that Black people don't tip, you know? And last but not least, and I mean this with the bottom of my heart, I do not want to hear music all the time. Not no loud music. I invited my friend out to tell her about my breakup, but she can't hear me because Shake That Monkey is blasting through the speakers. I just wish y'all would take note of that. We don't want that. I don't. If you're in Atlanta and you have any recommendations for Black-owned restaurants that I should try, let me know.
Girl, not Shake That Monkey. Girl, that lady said she's trying to talk about her breakup and Shake That Monkey is playing too loud.
Go back to the gratuity.
But she's not lying.
Because let me explain something to you. Because the majority of these Black restaurants, they have gratuity because them hoes don't be doing their motherfucking job. And they still have to get paid. So that's why I feel like them hoes add the gratuity because half of the time them hoes don't come back to the table until it's come time to go get the check.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And one more thing,
lie about
she
nothing.
didn't. And another thing I'm not doing.
And another thing my lawyers want me to say.
One more thing my lawyers want me to say. I am not paying at the beginning of the meal. You know how they come take your order and they want you to pay.
Oh yeah.
Before they even bring the food out.
Okay, well let's talk about it.
Bitch, that don't work for me because I will call American Express and still decline it.
Oh, I'm paying with my American Express everywhere I go. Everywhere. it can have numbers on it because the number that I need is on the back. You know?
Yeah, I didn't quite get the experience I was expecting.
This is Madison Chanel Renee Hinton of RDE Multimedia Group Incorporated, because FYI, that's what all my motherfucking funds roll through. RDE Multimedia Group Incorporated. One of my employees was out, and unfortunately, the service that wasn't provided for them. One moment, ma'am, we'll check. Okay, thanks. You've been credited. We'll investigate. Get it how you live, bitch.
Let me explain something to you. The other day, I went and bought 2 televisions. I bought a frame TV. You know those TVs where it looks like art when it's not on.
Oh yeah.
And then I bought
the
another
real expensive one.
They don't really cost that much.
All right.
Girl, the IRS might be watching.
They always watch. But if you pay your taxes, that part. And if your things go through your business, because I don't make but $11,500 a year.
Girl, I am barely making it.
That's all I make per year. Now, when y'all tap on RDE Multimedia Group, that don't got nothing to do with me.
Get my children out of here.
Children out of here, out of the country.
Period.
Oh, they don't have anything to do with me.
I bought 2 TVs the other day, and when I tell you them hoes tried me, the manager at that store, and I'm not even gonna say your name, but her name is Deborah. But I'm not gonna say the store name. She tried me and she hung up on me. I called American Express quickly. Please get that off my bill.
Yes, get my children.
Both of the TVs.
Bitch. And were you at home with them? Watching on the screen.
They're still hung up at the house.
Correct. And if they don't get my mattress here on time tomorrow, bitch. Y'all don't get my mattress here on time tomorrow.
We gonna have an issue.
We ain't gonna have no issue.
Oh my God.
Express gonna handle that.
Baby. Some of the merchants are on to American Express, though. They won't even take an American Express.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no, we don't accept that.
When you see the girl say we don't take American Express, I'm like, okay, girl, I can't patron here.
Yeah.
you do bad business.
I can't commune here.
You do bad business, girl.
Yes,
you don't take an American Express?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
do bad business.
I have to go someplace else.
Let me let y'all hold something. I don't take American Express.
So if somebody come with you with American
Express? I don't accept American Express. I know what your plan is.
Woo!
I know your plan.
Oh, God.
I know you are me, I am you. I know your plan. I don't take American Express. We know accepting. No. Jimmy don't live here. Jimmy don't live here.
Me no speaking.
Me no speaking.
Me no speaking.
Me no speaking American Express.
American Express don't play.
So for you girls who got your because there's levels to American Express.
They're wrong.
There's the green card that they give everyone once. Once you fuck up with American Express, bitch,
you're finished.
You're finished.
Oh, really?
Finished.
Fuck up with American Express, you're finished.
You see the word American.
You get the green one.
There's a blue one.
Then when you get up into this area, you get a black one.
There's a titanium.
The titanium one.
That's one you got.
Yes. Yes. That's the one that I have.
Oh my
Legger
God.
has several of them. Let's be clear. Legra has several of them.
I love that.
If it's one woman that I want to be like, that's Legra. The rest of you hoes who talk about I want to be like y'all, you don't qualify. You don't qualify, girl. Your pussy ain't did nothing for you, girl, but gave you ugly kids, bitch, a cheating ass motherfucking nigga, bitch, and goddamn yeast. Bitch, it ain't got nothing. You getting that.
Really mad.
I don't want none of that.
Really mad.
I can do that by myself. I can do bad all by myself with my nuts. So,
Lord.
Girl. Baby. Yes, indeed.
But here's my thing. I had some things I want to talk about. Now she talked about why grits and breakfast and eggs and this is $25. I'm over here like, girl, you sitting over here talking about your grit, bitch. You could go, bitch. Why are you don't want us? And I don't mean to call her a bitch, but this is just having a conversation. Right. But bitch, You mean to tell me you don't want to spend you don't want to go down there and spend $25 and get you some eggs, grits, and hash and all that?
Girl, no, not for no eggs, grits, and hash, girl. I'm gonna need a piece of fish with that for $25.
Hey, bitch, and fish. But Craig, come on, like you could have went over there.
$25 for grits,
and pancakes, for grits
and toast.
You
for $25.
You could have went over there to Big Mama's freezer, bitch, and pulled out 2 pieces of tilapia, deep fried them, and girl had you some. You could have had that at home, and you didn't even have to put gas in your car to go no motherfucking where.
That's true. I'm gonna need a piece of fish though.
Yeah, you gotta, Maddie. Really, $25 just for
or at least a mimosa.
Well, girl, that's probably what it was. It was mimosa, eggs, grits. There's something she's leaving out.
Oh, okay. Well, if she's leaving out stuff, then yeah.
And the only reason why she's telling the truth because I done been in these places. I done went to some of these places. I'm
Me too.
And then they want to skimp you on the eggs, and I don't even eat eggs. $25 is if it's given shrimp and grits.
Right.
Yeah.
That ain't eggs and toast. That's not eggs and toast.
Oh, I can go to motherfucking Waffle House and get me an
that's
for $10.
Well, that's where you need to. If that's you need to be within your means.
That's where you need to go.
You need to be within your means, girl. There are things that are like I don't go past 06. That's a lifestyle. That's a lifestyle.
Being queer is not a lifestyle.
That's life.
That's a lifestyle.
That's a lifestyle. So if your lifestyle consists of you having grits, eggs, a piece of fish, and motherfucking toast, bitch, and you don't want to go over $25, your lifestyle doesn't consist of that place.
That's Denny's.
But Maddie, the food also has to be worth that $25.
Correct.
Though.
That's Denny's.
You can't give mediocre eggs and grits.
That's true.
Like that.
Because your fat ass not gonna go in that place.
Exactly, Maddie. You know damn well American Express will be right on the. I didn't order that.
But that's why I go to with the American Express everywhere. And when I pull up to a new spot, I pull up with my American Express.
Now, in her defense, 20% with 2 people, you shouldn't be assessing no gratuity. It should be 4 or 6 people or more.
Because the problem
it really should be 6.
The problem is them hoes don't do their job to make their tip. So them hoes
Correct.
have to put the gratuity in because if you not doing your job to make your tip, bitch, how you gonna get paid? How you gonna get your own?
That's right. And then to be fair, there are people who go and sit down and eat and don't want to tip. I went to school with a girl who was like that.
I'm not those people.
I'm not going to say her name, Marita Dooms.
What's her name?
Marita Dooms.
Tell me in my ear. Who?
Marita Dooms.
Marita Dooms. And you is tired for that out there in D.C., Baltimore.
Right.
Marita Dooms.
I told Marita Dooms.
Greg, they want to say Marita Dooms.
I said, girl, I am not going out to eat with you. She said, it ain't my responsibility to take care of these people's lifestyle. They need to get a job to pay more than $2 an hour.
That's hard. That's elitism.
That is elitist.
That is elitist.
That was elitist.
I'm telling you, when I start tipping, I start my tip it all depends on the quality of restaurant.
Because you know our little spot that we go to. What did he say?
He started at 10.
Your tip is
why is it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well, that's within your means.
Because I don't have the money that you have.
No, he said it starts at 10.
It starts at $10, and then I deduct.
When I'm at a Denny's, my tip starts at maybe $25.
I don't got the points you have.
Okay. But when I'm at a Denny's, no, listen.
I don't got the points you have. So
But I'm just saying, when I'm at a Denny's,
now how much is the bill?
I don't know, girl.
At a Denny's. I want to know how much you.
Hey, come on, man.
Like $75 for it.
Don't say the name. Wait a minute. Don't say the name of our restaurant.
Now let's be. We're stars. Like
no, you're a star. I'm not. I am not a star. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna be sitting in a restaurant, girl. Okay, like when I go to Joey's, right? I eat at Joey's in LA. I like eating at Joey's in LA. The guy comes, like I don't like Mo. You've been with us.
Yes, I have.
Like when they see me pull up, they see I get out of my black car. Hold on. I get out of the car.
Yeah.
No. Say it right. You get out of what?
I get out of my black car, girl. I get out of tiptoeing in my heels, girl.
And what happens?
So I tiptoe to the door, like so they see me, or either they'll see G, like they'll see G, or they'll see Mo, or somebody that they used to seeing, or whatever.
Yeah.
Girl, this doing it. Girl, I wish that hoe would have just girled it. Come on over here, Chichi, and fix it. He's getting on my nerves, girl. So they'll see, you know, and then like, you know, so the person that'll come seek me, because like sometimes there's a line and they'll see me, whatever.
And
I slide them $100. I've done that. Like I've slid them $100. Like if I have a loose $100 in my pocketbook, I slide them $100, and they'll go, bitch. We sit, girl. It's champagne. It's you know, and that's the. But this is I want premier. When I go, I only go to places that's going to. When we pull up to the airport, we have no problem. Like, I ain't doing no weigh-in. I'm not doing all of that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. So but I treat my people right so that they can do the same for me.
Right.
You know, so I don't, and then I leave a tip for the folks. So when I come back, I want them to be excited to see me.
Always be excited because you coming through because they know like, hey, take care of her because
she's gonna take care of you. Yeah.
I work in food, so this is what I know.
Right.
When you come in there, you spend money, we gonna catch the people who got the money.
Right.
The hoes that come in there don't spend the money, bitch, fuck them hoes. We love y'all.
But I want to know what you're saying about the Denny's. Now, how much is this tip at the Denny's?
It's probably between $20 to $25.
Okay.
Between $20 to $25. Yeah, because well, that's good.
You
done been out to eat with me. Bitch, you know what we give.
That's what I know.
You know what we give.
That's what I know.
That table be loaded.
That's because we tried everything on eating out is an experience.
It's so good, especially with me. Especially with me.
Yeah. And I think that's the time that you try things.
All the motherfucking services that are
from appetizer to dessert.
You want to try everything on not everything, but you want to try a lot of stuff on the menu. You know, that's how you
know what I want to get. Like if
if
this becomes my spot,
right?
So you know now with a bit.
So what's it called? You had that first day we went to the Mardi Gras place in California. We had fun.
Bitch, it was loaded. Like every like when I show up to the restaurant, the people, hey TS, hey, they know, or they gonna give me the best. Them service people, they're like, bitch, I gotta get this table.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I want you to be battling about this table.
Yeah. For sure.
I want you to battle about this motherfucking table because, bitch, I'm gonna take it because I know this is your job.
Give me their services.
I know this is your job. I don't look down on you because this is your job. I know that how much you make an hour. I also want you to have a greatest.
When you go in there with the point like, bitch,
I want you to have a great experience. You know, because this might be the spot that I come to eat. You feel?
Stop going there with all that attitude.
As long as the service is exceptional,
right?
Now
but y'all need to start going there with all that attitude too.
No, they go like when them bitches don't know me, and I'm like, baby, I tell them, I tell them when I'm like, baby, you fucking up real bad. You may not know who I am, and that's fine, but you fucking up real bad.
You fucking up bad.
I'm actually, let me pay this check. I'm ready to go.
Right.
You fucking up bad. You taking too long. You over there lollygagging with them people over there. You giving this. You doing this over there. I don't want any of it. Nothing. Because I'm not sending it back. I'm not coming back with floor.
Yeah, Maddie will leave quick.
I'm out.
Yeah, Maddie will leave.
Because I know I'm coming in there to have us. I'm giving you the experience you get with me, the dining experience you get. And if anybody that's in the comment section that has ever waited on me and served me, y'all know that I'm telling the truth. We get an experience because I want you to. Regardless of how much y'all see me read bitches that don't fuck with me or read motherfucking maggot assholes that feel some type with me, bitch, I'm a great person, and I pride myself in being that. Like whatever.
Yeah.
Like, we go.
Especially if you're at a restaurant and you know you work in food, you're gonna try to do
in food, whatever service.
Like
whatever service it is, like whatever service that you do, and you work in the service and you providing me a service.
Yes.
I want you to be excited when I come to the place.
I'm not trying to impugn your dignity. Like I'm really trying to be like,
as much as I read your hoes about being in cubicles, I really don't feel that way.
Right. Exactly.
Only about the girls that are in cubicles reading me. That's all I'm saying.
That's it.
If you're in a cubicle and I'm reading a cubicle girl, I'm not talking about you.
But if you feel the same
I'm talking about a bitch that's in a cubicle that's reading a bitch that lives her life because she is T.S. Maddox. I'm talking about that bitch. Yeah. I'm not talking about
that. Right.
So when y'all see me reading a cubicle girl, they deserve that reading. A girl telling me I'm not an actor, I'm not a this or the other, whatever. And girl, this is, with her opinion. So my opinion is, girl, but that's you at that cubicle. I'm not. According to the SAG Academy, bitch, I am. And according to that residual I got from that job I did, we're not the same, girl.
Right.
I'm not better than you, but I'm just not in a cubicle. But that don't mean I'm reading the cubicle girl.
Right.
So y'all got to start taking offense to stuff when I be tearing the hoe up. Y'all got to look at what a hoe done said about me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For them to get that. That's just it. I'm not talking about the bitch. I used to be a cubicle girl. I said never again. And that's why I like having multiple streams of income and like having multiple, like I like being on streaming, some TV, some this, some I like being on little networks, big network. I like being everywhere because I don't like being, I feel like a cubicle. I lived a cubicle life for a while and it had me confined to that. And it's just like I was miserable doing the same thing every day. I get the opportunity, and I'm not bragging about anything. I get the opportunity to travel the earth because I am T.S. Madison.
Right.
I don't go past row 6 because I am T.S. Madison. I could slide a motherfucker $100 tip because I am T.S. Madison. It's like I love being T.S. Madison. I love it.
Yeah.
So y'all can't be feeling no kind of way when I be reading a bitch that be motherfucking trying to service me. I read hoes from a place where I done been at. I done been a miserable hoe in the cubicle. Like, girl, I gotta come to this dude. Thank you for calling Bridget B and D. This is, you know, I'm gonna help you. Thank you for calling Bridget B D and D. Thank you for calling Bridget B D and D. This is Chanel. I'm gonna help you. Thank you for calling Bridget B D. I had to do this all day.
I couldn't stand it. And if you are in that job or any job and you don't like it, change it. Don't keep going. Don't waste your life away going to a job week after week, month after month, year after year for a job that you just don't like. Like, it's not. That's a scarcity mentality. That's not all you have. Your thoughts create your destiny. It's not. And that goes the same thing for relationships. It's the same thing for money.
Oh, we're relationship area? Well, let's go there. Comment, is you gonna marry Jennifer Hudson?
Right.
Because Tiffany Haddish said she hope you do.
You see her down there in the comments, girl. She still ain't over that.
I wonder, is that dick good?
I don't think it's big. I think it may be good though.
You don't think it's big? You think it's good?
I don't think it's big.
Listen, just because you got a big dick don't mean it's good. Because I've had really big dick and I've been like, girl, bye. Oh,
dear Lord.
But wait a minute, we got to hear what where's the up here?
Oh, hear what he had.
Yeah,
to say.
what he had to say. Put the picture back up though, because I want to make sure you all saw that comment down there. So comment says on the Breakfast Club, and I'm going to play the audio for you, that he was considering marrying Jennifer Hudson, and then there's Tiffany Haddish down there saying, "Well, I hope they actually get married." Girl, let that go. But here's what he said:
creating happiness and creating joy and creating love and like embracing the grace that exists. So this is somebody, you know, and it's something, man, you kind of, when you with somebody who's from where you're from, it's a different kind of connection too. That's something else. But I mean, she's from where I'm from spiritually. She's from where I'm from where we geographically come from, the shot. And, you know, just from where I'm from as a person, like one of the things that I felt was before we even started was together, we were doing this movie. And this security guard said to me, I came to the set, he was like, man, you and Jennifer Hudson, two of the coolest celebrities I ever met, man. I was like, well, it's for real. He's like, oh, y'all real cool. And he was like, she just bought this ice cream for all these people here on the set. I was like, man, I just like people to treat people good. That's part of home too for me. So yeah, I mean, she there, bro.
You seem the happiest. So you're saying you want to get married. That's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, if I'm going to get married, it's to her.
She better get her children out of there
twice. That man need a man.
Really, Maddie? Explain. Please elaborate. Could you elaborate on that comment, Maddie?
Y'all men that be doing all that motherfucking jumping up and down.
Monkey barring from relationship to relationship.
Y'all need a man. Because somebody's going to ground you. Because you ain't ground because them cunts ain't doing what you need. They only giving you what they fulfillment because the people's in your household told you need to do that. But bitch, you need a man. or something with some nuts and a dick like you that could really challenge you.
A trainee.
That too. A pre-op trainee.
I think it was a pre-op trainee.
Something that got some nuts.
Because he done dated. He now with Jennifer.
Because it's too many beautiful women.
He dated Angela Rye, Serena Williams, Erykah Badu. I don't know if he dated Delisha.
Wait a minute, that Erykah Badu put that witch pussy on him, so they probably shook that up.
That to everybody.
She put that witch pussy on him. That shit shook the mind up. That was about the closest to duality, because I believe that I do believe if some of the men need to deal with the people that operate in duality.
He dated Taraji too. That was the other one.
Maddie,
Taraji.
Durant said this though.
Who?
Hold on. I'm about to put it up here.
He dated Taraji, Serena Williams, Jennifer Hudson, and Angela Rye.
That didn't look.
Maddie.
Erykah Badu.
You can have a little dick and still be trash.
Durant said this: gay men do the same thing to other men.
They need a woman.
They need a therapist.
He need to go lay down on somebody's couch.
Them gay men need to have
Durant
they need a woman.
He need a therapist.
That and a man.
Go lay down.
Them gay men need a woman.
Go lay down on somebody's couch.
They need a motherfucker. They need a real kind to come through there. The ones I believe the balance be off because they ain't fluctuating what they need. Them gay ones need a kind. They need a kind.
I think he's bisexual.
Now, they need a kind to come through there and shake it up.
Well, whatever he is, he ain't heterosexual. He fine though. I saw him one time. Oh, sorry.
You okay?
I kicked this by mistake.
Girl, you done scared me.
I'm right.
There's too many wives under here.
Right.
Girl, I can't get electrocuted with you. Too many wives.
He fine as shit though. I saw him at the Four Seasons one time, and I was coming down the stairs. He was coming up.
Okay, so
and he said, "Excuse me, do you know where the restroom is?" I said, "Yeah, it's over here." You need me to show you where it is?
You was gonna go in there and suck it, Greg.
I was gonna at least touch
Would
it.
you go in there? No, when a man tell you to show him where the bed, you go in there and you suck it. You don't be asking no. You go in there and he can come. Can you come here and suck my dick, sir? You be like, girl, you know what? I'm a top, but girl.
Listen, top suck dick too.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, I wasn't. No.
Oh, I'm not a top.
He messed.
I'm not a top. Let's be clear here, Keisha. Keisha, let's be clear here.
Let's be clear who. Let's be clear who.
Keisha, come in here and sit. Miss Keisha, come in here and sit, girl. Miss Keisha, come sit. Miss Keisha, come sit. And if y'all wondering why I say the word Keisha, it's because of that movie, Haunted House. We say, I don't give a fuck, Keisha. Come in here and sit, Keisha.
What's his name?
Keisha, come here and sit. You need to be aware. Just because I have my bird, that's not where I go. And anytime a man comes in and he goes for my bird, that's not my husband. I've said this on countless times. If a man comes in the facility and he goes for my bird, we jumping off.
Okay, and that's it.
That's it. You coming seeking the bird from me. I'm going to give you the duck. You will receive the duck, but you're not going to receive all the other things. And maybe that's a flaw that I have that probably would keep me from my own husband. But bitch, you come in the door looking for duck meat
with duck sauce.
With duck meat and duck sauce, that makes me feel that you are a duck connoisseur.
Mallard, and bitch, mallard.
If you're chasing the duck, we only having a good time. Because I'm going to give you the duck that you need, the Aflac. That's right, Joshua, Aflac.
Did I ever tell you about these girls that I used to run with in LA? They used to do a scam with Aflac.
Girl, give me the tea, bitch, because I used to work with some in Florida. But come on.
Baby, when I lived in LA, Los Angeles.
Yes, Myrtle. Don't you let these cunts fool you. These cunts are Nigerian, too. 419 to the floor. Bitch, I learned how to do stunts and shit from a motherfucking cunt, bitch. I learned how to burn tags off of clothes, bitch, from the cunt.
So why you always coming for Africans with the 419?
Because that's our motherland. We all came from Nigeria.
When the faggots in Atlanta and New York and Texas were still doing credit card and check fraud.
Girl, the cunts was terrible, not the insurance.
The homosexuals in LA, They were on to the insurance,
bitch. I met a girl that was doing the insurance, bitch, over there. And what's that motherfucking insurance company over there off of when you coming down 95? That's over there by the square. Assurant, bitch. Those girls were tearing Assurant to pieces. It was called something else. But what was it called before it was Assurant? Because let me tell you something, bitch. They would not.
Because they had spin it up.
Let me tell you, because bitch, Job Corps, the Job Corps girls, and when you went to what's that shit when you go to school and they give you the job fair. You go to job fair, but it's something when you not ROTC, girl. That's
and you would go to school. What happens?
Yes.
Oh, you go to school and go to work?
They'll go to work. And they was giving us jobs.
Like an internship or something?
They was giving us jobs over there because South Ridge was right there and this insurance company was right there.
So it's a Job Corps.
No,
not Job Corps.
I know what you're talking about. It's when you go to school and you after school. I mean, not
kind of like an internship or
they was giving us jobs
work
over
studies.
there.
People are saying work.
I was trying to get the job over there, and I knew 3 or 4 cunts.
We called it practicum.
I knew 3 or 4 cunts that I went to school with that started working over there, bitch. And then by the time they got in and learned the system, bitch, by the time we got grown, and I had started transitioning, girl, and they were saying, girl, you want some titties?
This is how this is how you're gonna pay for it.
She said, I got it.
This is how you're gonna pay for it. Well, girl, let me tell you about the homosexuals in Los Angeles. God rest one of their souls.
Oh Lord.
Baby.
Someone said OJT.
When I lived in Los Angeles, let me tell you this story. When I lived in LA, Aflac, for those of you who don't know, it's a subsidy. It's a subsidized insurance. So like if you go out on like a medical leave or something like that, and you pay for Aflac out of your check weekly or however often they take it, when you go out of work, they'll still pay you while you're out of work, while you're off work. Baby, when I tell you these homosexuals in LA, one of them worked for a doctor's office. One of them worked for a doctor's office. The doctor had a signature stamper with his signature, to stamp his signature. And with Aflac, you had to fill out the medical form with the doctor's signature and send it in, and then they would pay you while you were off. Bitch, when I tell you these faggots were not off work, they were still going to their job, collecting their regular paycheck. And they were still collecting an Aflac check, bitch. So they were getting an Aflac check and a work check. Bitch, that's a felony. Bitch, you play with that insurance fraud if you want to, bitch. So they were double dipping because there was no checks and balances. So Aflac didn't know that they weren't really off work.
Well, quiet as it's kept, that's what that punk dude's doing. That's sitting next to that fat hoe in the closet over there doing stunts with that other queen that they hang with.
Really? That's what he's doing?
Yes, girl. Yeah.
Starving.
That's what that child over there doing, girl. Talking about they all got 800 credit scores. No, you fluctuated the system.
Right.
Punk. You fluctuated the system, girl.
When I tell you that's some straight up fraud.
She's a fraudulent girl, and if you check her resume, she hangs with a whole heap of fraudulent girls.
But here's the other part. So the one faggot worked for the doctor's office, and so let's say I had Aflac, and I was still going to work, and they would do it around like Christmas time, bitch. Like, you trying to buy Christmas gifts and shit, so you still going to work, getting your check. And so I would say to this one faggot, hey, can you give me a doctor's note so I can send it to my Aflac? I'd have to pay you for that slip. He would charge like $125. So I have to pay you to give you a doctor's note, to give me a doctor's note, which is really nothing because then you're getting an extra $600-700 a week or every 2 weeks or whatever the fuck it is, plus your check.
One thing a punk gonna do is know how to survive. I ain't even gonna sit up here in front of you.
I'm not even gonna hold you.
A punk gonna know how to get it. You motherfuckers ain't gonna give it to us the correct way. We gonna definitely steal it.
And I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Come on, Craig, tell your truth.
I am.
It's okay to tell your truth.
I am.
Bitch, listen, it's okay to tell your truth. I done had a car repossessed from me
I've
before.
had 4.
I done been evicted, motherfucking on. So, bitch, every time I'm gonna celebrate me, and you hoes not gonna stop me from saying I'm rich, bitch, and doing the things that I'm doing. You're not gonna stop me. I'm going to celebrate me, bitch, because I've been in poverty. I've been homeless. I've been to things, bitch. I done crafted. I have written a check, bitch. I have motherfucking goddamn boosted. I have done the things.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been incarcerated once for them. I've never been incarcerated for prostitution, though. Never.
Now, I ain't been to jail, but I've definitely written checks.
Oh, you haven't been to jail?
No, I haven't.
Oh, girl, I have.
I've written checks.
You've never been to jail?
No, I have not.
I have been a few times.
I've used credit cards. And here's the thing. When I tell you when I first moved out there, well, not when I first moved out there, but towards the end of my time there, I had gotten fired because I think I've told you I've gotten fired from every job that I've had.
Me too.
Everyone.
You almost got fired from this one. Had you said one more thing about Miss Netta's gender, bitch, the facts were gone. You see the girls prophesizing that, girl.
They want us to be done.
Girl, they were prophesizing that, girl. But say what you think, because we're going to get to that.
Right, okay. So I've gotten fired from every job, and so I was in between jobs. Maybe one of them LA faggots said, don't worry about it. I got a doctor that can write you a note, and you can get you short-term disability.
Hey, go forth, pray your ministry. Hey,
Bitch, when I tell you, he let me.
Baby.
Oh, yes. I had to pay the doctor.
Oh,
To get
yes.
my short-term disability notice.
Oh, yes.
But he had a nurse that wasn't on top of her business. And
Oh,
so I
yes.
took the money in, and when I went to pay her, somehow she missed her smock. And so the money fell down on the floor, and when she turned her back, I had gathered my money back up.
You had gathered it up,
I
girl.
sure did, and she still gave me the slip.
Oh,
And I got my short-term disability, and it let me. I coasted on that short-term disability until I got my unemployment.
My God.
Amen.
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 Amen. It's the same thing I did when the hoes fired me over there at a track phone. I told y'all the story. Bitch, I got unemployment. Bitch, I told her, listen, either you can pay me while I'm motherfucking at a job, or I can be at home eating bun buns, watching The Young and the motherfucking Restless. You make your choice.
Right.
You choose.
Right.
Because I'm going to get mine.
One way or the other.
I'm going to get mine. I'm a pawn.
Okay.
I'm going to get mine.
Baby, when I said that homosexual said to me, he said, listen, they're going to deny your unemployment. He said, but I'm going to show you what to do. I'm going to tell you what to write on that paper.
Baby, my mom
anything come for me.
Anything. Baby, my mom made some pigeon peas and rice.
Can you give me some ice when you go there, please? Because I need me another cocktail.
Baby, she made some
Thank you.
Is this
Thank you.
stewed chicken?
Yeah.
She made some stewed chicken.
Yes, ma'am. Forgive us for chewing because we're going to chew. We're going to chew.
Don't forgive us because you hoes eating at home too.
Right now, watching us. Good day, thinkers, thought leaders. Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to receive. Let it be for the rest of the
name. Hey!
Amen.
Amen.
Ooh.
Chris say, did anything come for me?
Good anything. Girl, this bitch know it be good.
It always be good, bitch.
Always be good.
Girl.
My God.
GG, you not eating?
Yeah, I got more. I'm going to go back up there.
Oh.
Ooh. They said chew children in the name.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Mary.
This God.
They say just eating Sunday dinner. They say they love it when y'all eat live.
Really?
Listen, this is the show we do what the fuck we want to do over here.
Them hoes don't work no well. They do what the fuck they want to do this state show.
Bitch. And again, Craig, this is our show.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to get up there and battle about it. This is our show. You paid your half. You had your money. You paid your half. I paid mine.
And this y'all show together.
This is our show together.
Right.
Hello, let's say it again. This ain't my show. This is our show together. The Maddie in the Morning Show, mine. But this out. The PhagTawlk is our show. I can't move if you don't move. If you don't move, I can't move.
Right.
Hello.
She made me work.
Thank you.
What's you?
Yeah, right here. I just think. Oh,
I gotta get you another one.
all right. Sorry. Thank you.
She making your food right now.
I'm gonna do this for you, but
Appreciate you.
Baby, these pigeon peas and rice.
Baby.
I'm right here. Y'all don't need to see me. Girl.
Baby, these pigeon peas and rice.
What's your mocam on?
You gotta go out. Hold on, let me show you that.
Let me tell y'all something. You young hoes that don't know how to cook, I don't know what your big mama was teaching you, bitch. Y'all hoes out there in the street fucking niggas. That's why y'all ain't got no niggas now. You in between niggas.
Hey, I'm right here. Hey, everybody. Hey.
So I let him get on the mocam real quick, so they can see Chi.
That chicken looks good.
Really? Craig, you don't eat meat, huh?
Not only fish.
Only ass meat.
That too.
Only booty meat.
Baby, listen, Miss Meredith is the last of a breed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because baby, they don't make them like that.
They're last of a breed.
Them hoes that's
and listen, when I find me a punk that know how to cook and fry and season and stuff like that too, I'll be like, hey mom. Because there's some punks out there that know how to motherfucking throw down.
Burn. That can burn.
It's some punks that Big Mama was in that kids taught them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of the punks.
You can cook?
She should be cooking.
Really?
She should be cooking.
You know, my thing is when you know how to cook, you just pick up different traits from different people and you just add it to what you.
I don't get into it.
Right.
I'm not domestic.
So I watch Miss Mary do certain things. I watch my mom.
I don't get into it. I'm not domestic. Hold on, excuse me. I don't get into it. I'm not domestic. I ain't gonna have no good husband. I'm gonna cheat on him because he's gonna be out cheating on me. I don't feel like.
Thank you, Chi.
I don't feel the purpose in cooking for no nigga. Eat at that other bitch house.
Yo. Oh.
Cause I ain't had no shirt on underneath this hoodie.
You did?
I said I don't have no shirt. They said they could see my
nipples.
Chest, my chest. I ain't say nipples.
Your nipples.
Chest. I said chest. And that's because I ain't got no shirt underneath
It's
this
nipples.
hoodie. Huh?
It's nipples.
Chest.
Right. So Craig, I love that Beyonce is really behind Kamala like this. I love that.
Yes, God.
I had heard that Beyonce and I heard this. Now I don't know
and
this.
Taylor Swift.
And Taylor Swift are doing a fundraiser. For
I saw that too. I don't know if that's true. But
I hope it is. I hope that is true.
Were they doing what?
A benefit concert.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
I hope so.
Now I will say that.
Oh, that'll make money.
Just like we were talking earlier about the Divine Nine, which is, you familiar with that?
No, tell me.
The Divine Nine is just all of the black fraternities and sororities that have come together to get behind her. So it's the males and the females. The Divine Nine are behind her. Remember, it was spearheaded by those 44,000 black women. Then there were some black men that jumped online. Then there were some white women who jumped online. You have Hispanics for Harris. You have white men for Harris. You have LGBTQ or queer men or queer people
so
for
guess
Harris.
what? We're the fags for Harris.
Right. But the Swifties for Harris have come together too. To come in support of her and to raise money to get people to vote. And again, if you don't have money to donate to the campaign, vote, register people to vote. Oh, and speaking of that, I reached out to City Winery. So if you're coming to the August 14th show at City Winery, we're going to be registering people to vote. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna be registering people to vote.
Definitely fags for Kamala.
Right. But you can drive people to the polls, register people to vote, whatever you can do to help. All of it counts.
I actually saw her thing with on RuPaul.
Oh yeah.
What you call it?
Uh-huh.
She came to the All-Stars, yes.
Oh, she did?
Mm-hmm.
So that means you got to meet her then.
I didn't get. I wasn't there.
Oh,
No, I
damn.
wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
That was the week after.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes, thank you, Healing Trauma Now. Trump's VP pick, JD Vance, said that basically trying to disparage her, Kamala, thank you, by saying she's a cat lady because she doesn't have children. And I knew that was going to fuck him up. I knew that was going to fuck him up. He was basically trying to suggest that because she doesn't have a family, that how can she be the VP? But what about all of the women who don't have children? Right. What about all of the women who can't have children?
Melania was a whore.
Well, you said was. That implies past tense.
Trump bought Melania on motherfucking Russian bitches with suckdick.com.
Bitch, and he bought her on Klarna. 4
And
easy
this
payments.
This was the first lady of the United States. Let her be.
Right. But a lot of white women were really offended by that. The cat lady comment. Because there are women, and not just white women, but there are a lot of women who have fertility issues.
Right.
Going through rounds and rounds and rounds of IVF. So a lot of those white women did not like that shit. A lot of women who were Republican, who are now like, oh, fuck that. Even down in Florida, there was a whole golf cart parking lot rally. People who were traditionally and historically Republicans are now for Harris.
Will Florida turn blue?
I'm wondering.
Will Florida turn blue?
Now that would be huge.
Is DeSantis still in power?
But I think I think he's definitely regretting. Trump is definitely regretting choosing this guy, J.D. Vance.
Well, what about the do you want a white president or a black president comment? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Race baiting.
And nobody has said that. Nobody said, oh, I'm only voting for her because she's black. Now, people have said, I'm voting for her because I'll vote for anybody other than Trump. But in terms of the masses, no one's really saying, oh, I'm going to vote for her just because she's black.
I'm voting for her because she's black. I'm voting for her because she's a woman. I'm voting for her because she's mixed race. I'm voting for her because, bitch, I'm voting for her.
Right. Thank you.
I'm voting for her.
And the thing that's so crazy about this guy, J.D. Vance, is just a handful of years ago, he was tearing Trump up. He was talking He was talking all kinds of shit. Like I've seen soundbite after soundbite of him tearing Trump up. And now all of a sudden, he's on board with Trump. Like it is just, it's despicable.
I am voting for her because she's black. I am voting for her because she's mixed race. I am voting for her because she's a woman. I am voting for her because of those things. So, bitch, because some of y'all voting for Trump just because he's white. So what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So what?
I'm voting for her because she's black. I'm voting because she's like the game.
And I'm voting for her because she's going to support black jobs.
I'm voting for her because I think it's going to take a woman to balance shit out.
I believe that.
I really do. I think a woman, and I don't like to get into the male versus female thing, but I really do think that it's going to take a woman's disposition and a woman's temperament to really turn things around. I really do. And one of the things that I heard Oprah say years ago, when you educate a girl, you educate a nation.
Yep.
Because a girl is going to teach her father, her brother, because a lot of times girls will get education where men or boys in certain countries.
She said, I'm voting for her because she's qualified. Correct.
That too. And I mean, a lot of countries, especially like really impoverished countries where men or boys have to work to make money for the family, girls are the ones that are usually educated. But those girls will come back and teach their brothers, their fathers, their husbands, whatever. You know what I mean? So when you educate a girl, you educate a nation.
I'm voting for her because she is the better candidate.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely overqualified for the position.
She is.
Trump is not.
At all.
Again, he was the president of the United States because he was on The Apprentice.
That part. Now, there was this trainee in the news.
Come on, what happened with the trainee? You mean, what happened with the trainee, Craig? Aggravated assault.
Go ahead,
bitch.
I know my rights.
You're ugly.
And you're called. Okay, I have this all in recording.
Go ahead.
I haven't called you
Put it
any
on
ill words.
TikTok. I
haven't called you any ill words. I haven't offended you in any way.
You hit me on the sidewalk with your body.
Me.
You hit me.
Honey.
It's not honey anymore, bitch. It's not honey. Okay. It's not honey, bitch.
We're just gonna patiently wait for the cops.
Yes, we are.
This is getting.
You're a hypocrite.
It's
You're a
getting a
liberal
little bit more
hypocrite,
aggressive.
and you're a bitch. Yeah, I am aggressive. I'm PTSD, bitch.
Okay.
You fucked with the wrong tranny today, bitch.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
That's what you should be doing. You should be deleting that fucking video.
I will not, because I feel.
I have a lawyer. I have 2 and 3 lawyers, honey. I will sue your pants off.
I'm not gonna speak
bitch.
anymore. Okay?
I will sue your pants off.
I'm not speaking anymore.
Good.
We're gonna patiently wait for the cops.
I risk my life every day getting ready in the morning, and you have the temerity to hit me with your body.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but my hands are shaking because I have anxiety currently because of this individual is not leaving me alone.
You need therapy. And you know what? You'd be better off in the hood, because the hood people, they know how to act.
Okay.
They know how we treat each other. You went to Bard. You have a master's, you have an MBA.
I am currently starting to shake more because this individual would not leave me alone.
Fuck you!
Girl, that trainee has snatched that wig off. That party cap.
Treated all of this for me? Oh, remember?
What did I say to you several shows ago? It's always those white trainees. It is always those white trainees.
I'd like to know what all happened. We still haven't got down to what happened.
Well, according to the video, the videographer bumped into the woman as they were
the trans
woman as they were walking, and I guess
there's a difference.
Okay,
right.
Sorry.
The
trans woman bumped into the trans woman, and once she bumped into the trans woman, I think the trans woman just spazzed out. See, that's what it seems like. She spazzed out, and the woman with the video camera or with the phone said she was sorry, but I don't know.
Can we really talk about mental illness?
We can, but hold on before we get on that.
I don't know.
Because I'm gonna play devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know those cunts be terrorizing me.
Uh-huh.
You know the little baiting thing that they do, and then they get it behind the.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm a woman.
But I don't think that was that.
I don't know what that is.
You didn't give that though.
I don't know.
I need to see it again.
Because them children don't be as innocent as they be portraying to be.
I feel what you're saying, but it didn't give.
But also the trains don't be as innocent. But a lot of them girls don't be as innocent as they do.
I totally understand.
But that hood shit, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
I feel like the trainee was upset because the trainee just had a bad day and took it out on the person that was videotaping.
I don't know, but the bitch said that she was bumped by the girl.
Yeah.
She said that.
She said that she was bumped.
The girl recalled and she's aggressive. She apologized. Why spazzed out?
Right.
Did she?
But it's possible that can we say that there are situations where people will do things on purpose?
Yeah, because we were that time. Okay, Chichi, let's talk about it, bitch. That time when we was at Walmart, bitch, and those motherfucking cunts rolled up on you and called you all kind of faggots and shit like that when you was just walking across the street.
Right.
So don't act like that they be innocent in the things that they do. Don't act like that.
I know.
Because sometimes they do some provoking ass shit, and then you turn around and you be like, bitch, what the fuck you said, ho?
Because see, what happened with me is I was walking out of Walmart. Brother Z was in the car. They parked right there. I was going to get somebody sent me something. So I was walking out of Walmart. It was me and another black lady. But the black lady was walking too slow. So I had slowed up to give her enough time to get in front of me. When I slowed up, them hoes was coming down the parking lot. So I gauged back a little bit just because I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Right.
So they were like, "Oh, you pussy ass
faggot."
But they said that at first I thought they was talking to the lady because they pussy ass bitch.
Right.
I spun around like, and then they said, "No, you faggot," and then just went up from there.
So I pulled up on them.
Because she was watching me the whole time. So when I got in the car, she was like, "What happened?"
Mm-hmm. And what happened next?
No,
they say they can't hear you.
The bitch jumped out with her baby.
No, before she did all of that, the baby was already in the motherfucking car.
Yeah.
She was already setting out when her baby was in the car. Oh, shit.
She said they can't hear you.
Oh.
She was already setting out when her baby was in the car because I was walking. I had slow up so the car could go in front of me because, like I said, it was me and the older black lady.
Yeah.
So I stopped walking and let the black lady because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But when I looked in the car, I know it was 3 hoes in the baby.
Right.
So after I proceeded to walk it, she was like, "Oh, push that faggot," and I spun around like, "Well, damn." So by the time I got to the car, she already seen what was going on. So she asked me, "Said what happened?" I said, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Right. So you had turned your Buick around, and what happened?
She had word up on the hoe.
What's the problem? Hoe.
And she looking at her like,
"What you bitch? You don't think I see what just happening?" So then Jake jumped all out the car. So we all got out the car.
Was this here or Florida?
At Walmart, right over there.
Oh, this was at that Walmart?
Over here. And so we all got a motherfucking car. Big Red got up and said, "Bitch, you think you want it, but you don't." Big Red got out the motherfucking vehicle. So the bitch jumped out with her baby. I said, "Well, I'm hitting this baby first." Girl, you might well put your baby because I'm finna hit you.
Really,
I'm finna hit your baby.
Right.
Really?
Two, I don't give a fuck about no children. Two things don't do messy shit and hide behind your kids and your pussy. Cause I'm hitting both of them.
I know that's right.
I'm sorry whoever feels some type of, but I've been standing 10 toes down on the same story for
Right.
Don't do messy shit and then all of a sudden you're a woman and a mother.
Right.
Don't do that. Because you was just finna hit this child with your car. You was just finna run him over with your car.
Right.
I don't go for that respectability club. Like, well, I gotta keep in mind that this is a woman and she got a baby. Everybody get hit. I'm from Florida. That's how we work. Ask any motherfucker from Florida, they'll tell you your kids, your mama, you, anybody, y'all getting done up.
Right.
Especially if you the antagonist. If you're the antagonist.
Yes. Yeah.
Your kids are a reflection of you, they future you. So let me go and hit them now.
Right.
So the next time that they run into any punks and faggots, she's reaching there and snatch her baby up. And then got out. I will hope you put your baby because I'm finna knock you. I'm hitting your baby first, bitch. So that you can put your baby down. I'm swinging on your baby so you can put your baby down because I didn't want to hit your baby, but you put the baby down.
Right.
So I get it.
So I just, for me, when I see instances and stuff like this, I know what you hoes give out there. Right. I know how y'all hoes move, especially you hoes that have that be.
But when she's a black girl, when she's a white girl,
you can hear what this.
It sounds like a black girl. Let me hear it again.
Go ahead,
bitch.
I know my rights.
You're ugly.
And you're called. Okay, I have this all in recording.
Go ahead.
I haven't called you
Put
any ill
TikTok.
words.
I haven't
called you any ill words. I haven't offended you in any
hit
way.
Me on the sidewalk with your body.
Me.
You hit me.
Honey.
It's not honey anymore, bitch. It's not honey. Right. It's not honey, bitch.
We're just gonna patiently wait for the cops.
Yes, we are.
This is getting.
You're a hypocrite.
It's
you're
getting
a liberal
bit
hypocrite,
more aggressive.
and you're a bitch. Yeah, I am aggressive. I have PTSD, bitch.
Okay.
You fucked with the wrong tranny today, bitch.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
That's what you should be doing. You should be deleting that fucking video.
I will not, because I feel.
I have a lawyer. I have 2 and 3 lawyers, honey. I will sue your pants off.
I'm not gonna speak anymore. Okay?
I will sue your pants off.
I'm not speaking anymore.
Good.
We're gonna patiently wait for the cops.
I risk my life every day getting ready in the morning, and you have the temerity to hit me with your body.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but my hands are shaking because I have anxiety currently because of this individual is not leaving me alone.
You need therapy. And you know what? You'd be better off in the hood because the hood people, they know how to act.
Okay.
They know how we treat each other. You went to Bard. You have a master's, you have an MBA.
I am currently starting to shake more because this individual would not leave me alone.
Fuck you! Because I know how it is out here in these streets, and I currently go through shit like this right now. Like currently.
Right.
Bitches doing shit like this. I don't know how I want to commentate on this.
Yeah, I don't know. And see, watching it the second time, I kind of feel like, because she said, the girl who was filming said, I've been recording the whole time. I don't know why she was recording. I'm wondering if she was recording because she clocked her. Maybe she was recording because she clocked that she was trans.
Right. That's what happened. You had caught that she was a man, and you took your phone out. And when she turned around, you bumped her. She bumped you because she had received that you was recording her.
I don't play with you. I don't play with you, messy assholes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't play with you, messy hoe, because you host messy.
But temerity is an audacity. You had the temerity, the audacity, the confidence.
You know, I done had a lot of experience with regular ass hoes.
Yeah, for real.
So I don't know how to commentate on this.
Right.
Because you asking a trainee to talk about an incident with a cunt and a trainee having a situation when I know lots of time. First of all, 99.9% of the time, trainees try to be the good girlfriends with the girls because we live for the girls. We live for the girl. We live for women.
Right.
99.9% of the time, I will say this. That 1% with the girls, we feel some type of way, but 99.9% of the time, the trainees usually be like, bitch, I live for you, girl, you sickening. It's usually that. 99. There is a percentage of the time that the girls be like, girl, you see, that's a man. Like, ugh. Mm-hmm. We know from experience. Right. I talk from a place of experience.
Like the time when you talked about you being in the club?
Yes.
Yeah.
I talk from places of experience. And a lot of these girls don't want to take accountability for the stuff or want to say that they have this internalized thing towards the faggots. They don't want to say that. Right now, I'm going through a bunch of shit with 3 cunts right now. 3 tired ass bitches that I have never done anything to. Right. You understand what I'm talking about? That's leaning on, but I'm a woman. And then they go and grab punks to come in with this to be like, look, I'm not this way. Look at my friend.
Like white people will say, I got black friends.
Look, look at my friend. He gay. I'm not a he, bitch. I'm a they.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a them. I'm a all that. So, bitch, you don't, where your trainee friends at? That you're not doing this stuff to. You understand what I'm talking about?
No, I got you.
So I watch stuff like that and I be like,
when we played again, I like you said, I hurried.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I said
it could have gone either way. Yeah.
But my thing is, some of the people, some of the women, they keep gay people close to them because I think they make fun of them.
They keep certain ones. Because there are some that only deal with gay men.
Right.
Because it's this like I like you gay men because you ain't like them. You ain't trying to be me.
Right.
Because before I was transitioning, I used to hang with girls and the girls like, don't do that. I don't like the ones that dress up.
And she said that to you?
I don't like the ones that dress up. It takes experience and a longevity in living life to understand why. Mm-hmm. I don't like the ones that dress up. Because see, the ones that dress up, this is what you got to always do. The ones that don't, they know that's a pawn. Mm-hmm. The ones that dress up, you got to constantly.
Okay, and though that defense, just because y'all know that we are punk, sometimes men stick us out because they know that we can't. And when y'all was having this conversation the other day on y'all live, y'all was talking about predators and stuff, that's the predator.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how old you fucking is, that's fucking nasty. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because at the end of the day, that happened to me. You know what I'm saying? My other left him molested because he knew what I was.
Right.
Yeah. You feel what I'm
that
saying?
definitely happens.
So majority of the time, people prey on people because they know that they're different.
Yeah.
But majority of my sexual,
they can see it in you.
Majority of my sexual advances came from me. I didn't have to say shit to a man because the man knew I was a fag.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I was in motherfucking Jersey City. This man worked for the county of, he worked for the city of, not the city, he worked for Miami-Dade County motherfucking waste management, bitch. Okay? He walked in motherfucking churches. He looked at me. He knew what it was. I was in there sucking that man's dick in the bathroom. And we didn't say 2 words to each other.
So how did you end up in the get over to the mic? How did you end up in the bathroom?
Because when he walked in, we walked in, we locked eyes, and bitch was like, hey, you already know what it was. Bitch, you know what it. Which I tell hoes all the time, a nigga gonna play on y'all hoes intelligence, not mine.
Right.
Because he already know that I'm a fag. So he's sticking out because I'm a fag. You don't have to tell him I'm a fag.
Right.
He's sticking out. He knows I'm a fag.
Right.
So he's going to see how far he could go. He's going to see how far he could get. He's going to see what he could get from me because he knows I'm a fag.
Yeah. Right.
And majority of the time, my sexual awareness, I didn't have to say shit to a nigga. But look at the nigga. And
Right.
you already know what it is because he know what you is.
Right.
That's Chi-Chi talking, not Mo.
Yeah.
La Prince, niece, daughter. I didn't have to look up the word temerity. I'm also looking at Twitter. I'm also looking at my Instagram, and I'm also looking at my text message. Girl, I didn't have to go and Google temerity. Thanks. I don't use words that I don't know how to spell or define.
I do. Sometimes I don't know what the motherfucking hell the word mean. I think it sound good in there. And I put it right in there and be like, is that right? And I ask a scholar.
Wait, what was that word that early on when you were like, is that, can I use it now? And I was like, no. This
Girl,
ain't
I done forgot.
What was that word? Y'all, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. And you were like, can I use it now? And I was like, no, this isn't the time for that. What word was that? I know y'all got it.
Is it acquiesce?
Acquiesce, yeah.
Acquiesce.
Acquiesce. Yes.
It always happens. Like, and so when we gay and trans people are giving you girls examples of the shit that happens to
These
us,
are real life
don't act
things.
like that we're making this shit up. Like bitches be walking in, like we really try to maneuver through life, minding our own motherfucking business, just being exactly who we are, and somebody screaming across the room, faggot!
Right. Just out of nowhere.
Trent, you a man. So don't act like that when you get this pressure from us. Now it's all of a sudden, oh my God, why are they acting like
right?
That? What did we do?
Yeah.
This is why I don't have no mercy. I will never, as long as God keeps my asshole turned towards the ground, straight to the ground, I will never have mercy for any of you hoes that try to terrorize me, your children. I will not have, I'm going for all of that because you care nothing about me.
Mm-hmm.
You care nothing about my safety. You care nothing about my well-being. You care nothing about my existence, bitch. I don't mean anything to you. It's you over me. And so because of that, I will put this to you and your children at the same time. I don't care. And you'll never get me to understand. Well, you don't care because you don't have I can fucking make kids. I can fucking nut in a motherfucker and make children. What I'm trying to get people to understand is that the lack of empathy, the lack of care,
compassion,
the lack of compassion, the
humanity,
way that, the humanity. You don't see us as human beings, and so therefore you feel that you can walk all over us like a dog. And the moment, bitch, that we KO one of you motherfuckers, then it becomes, oh my God. And you women,
in the same way that white women kind of do that with black people.
Yes. And you women that don't like the girls lean heavily into doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a woman, though. I should be able to call you a man, you a nigga, sir. Like, why am I going through the grocery store?
Right.
Why are you doing this to me while I'm shopping? Why do you feel like that this is that you have the right to do this just because?
Yeah.
And you get no repercussions because of it.
Yeah.
So what? So what? I was born male. So what?
Like the Denny's story.
So what? Right. Like that woman came in that motherfucking Denny's and was mad because she saw that queen, that trainee sitting over there with that man. That lady was eating her food with her man. He probably sucked her dick. He probably sucked her dick. Done fucked her. They fucked each other, and they was out having Denny's. That lady walked in that Denny's with so much aggression and anger. Why? Those are two people over there. One is a trainee, one's a man. Just like I was in the club, like I tell that club story when I was dancing with those two boys, and that bitch walked over there and she said, "Get off of that motherfucking man."
Mm-hmm.
And that man said, "Damn, why you hating on her?" And I was like, "Damn, what's up?" And that bitch shoved me. I ran that bitch down to kill that hoe. Bitch, with that boot that I had. I tried to take that bitch brains. I tried to knock that bitch brains from the top of her motherfucking skull out of her body.
Oh, so you trying to make her open-minded?
Because, bitch.
You're trying to make her open-minded?
Bitch. I tried to knock that bitch brains out from here to here.
Yeah.
Because you came from your space where you was feeling away because I was dancing with two men and you screamed out in there, get the fuck off of that motherfucking man. And I'm like, damn, and that bitch took her hands with all of her strength.
No.
With all the strength in her and shoved me. Bitch, that bitch, I said, oh, bitch, I had to catch my chest and, oh.
Yeah.
Bitch, I unzipped that boot. I couldn't, the boot, that boot had me, I unzipped that boot. I said, I'm finna kill this bitch.
Right.
I'm finna kill this bitch today. I ran that bitch down. I hit that bitch on top of her. Bitch, I wanted that bitch brains to come from here out of her motherfucking throat. Because I was not fucking with you. Yeah. And my presence pressed you so bad that you had to come over there to tell men, get up. And those men, first of all, I was in between two niggas that was like, shit, we going home tonight. we going home. Bitch, you don't know what agreement me and these two niggas had. Yeah. We going home. Yeah. That bitch said, get off of that motherfucking man. And I always will say this. And I challenge you, motherfucking hoes. You not the Maddie Mod that's on here. I challenge you hoes that's lurking on our pages. It's gonna come in the comment section. You got all this real ass motherfucking pussy, and you got all these ability to have all these kids, and you can be all out in public with these men. Why is you pressed about fucking punks? What is the reason? Especially if not one of them bothering you.
I was at Kroger. I was walking down the alley. It's Trey and his brother. The brother called me a fag, but he thought I was in the store by myself, but I was in the store with my god brother. Bitch, we met the brother on the other alley. What happened? What you got to say now? It's cricket.
Right.
I'm all these. I know me when I walk in the public. I know I stick out like a sore thumb. So sometimes I try to.
But it shouldn't matter.
I know that, Craig. But sometimes I try to be incognito. Because I know that.
But then I hear you and I understand that. I do. Yeah. I hear it. I understand it. But you and nobody else should have to shrink. You shouldn't have to move through the world smaller.
But that's
trying to hide.
But that's what those people want to
trying to pass.
And that's why those same people are going to go out to those polls with that in their heart, thinking that these people are going to protect them from us or eradicate us, when the whole agenda is to eradicate everything that don't look like them.
Right. Which is white men. And that includes white women.
Everything that don't look like them.
Yeah. That's true. Very, very true.
And speaking of everything that don't look like them, child, they was down there to the bar, bitch. And the white man brought his black friends. Hi, y'all,
baby. Let me find that story. You see it, Mo?
Baby, Craig, just give us why Mo look for the situation.
Okay, so there was a white guy. This was I believe it's I want to say it was Tennessee. I could be wrong. You could correct me if I'm wrong. It was a white guy who took some of his black friends to a restaurant, and the owner is a white man, and he said to the white guy, "You okay with bringing these niggas in here?" And the white guy who brought his black friends in went off. You see it, Mo? Let me see. Oh, here it is.
Call the police.
Please, we need a report. Please, call it. Oh, we need a report.
You called us some niggas and you called us the police? Come on, Ken.
Hey, you messed up, man.
No, I didn't mess up.
Yeah, you did. Because this is their first time experiencing their friends of mine here. And then you want to make me feel bad because I sat down at the table and then you asked me if I'm going to consult with these NIGGERS.
No.
Yeah,
bullshit.
That's exactly what you said. Every one of them heard it.
No, they did not.
Yes, they did.
They was all inside.
Yes, they did. And then when I got pissed off and you knew I was pissed, you wouldn't hide behind the bushes.
No.
And I walked right around there and couldn't find you. That's not right. This is their first time here. I was just bragging. Ask everyone. I was bragging how good it was to come here. And they wanted to come back until you showed your ass out here and had a problem with race.
Today is my son's 22nd birthday and he had to encounter this? Really?
That's not right.
You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
So you know what? We're not going to have anything else to say. We're not causing problems. I'm making my point to you. These are my friends. I've known him a long time.
Our first time down
And you
here,
did
and
not
he
like
called
it
all
that I
us
sat
a
down and talked to
nigger.
him, and when I come out, you confront me for talking to him.
No, man, we're not leaving because
You say, so you condone this? That's what you asked me. You condone the blacks? Ain't no condone about it. They're my friends. They're just like us. You just didn't want them in there. And I'm not for that. And you know what? As far as I'm concerned, everybody that eats in here that I know will probably never be back.
Oh, this is going live. I'm posting all of this.
Thank y'all so much. Thank you, Mr. Thank you.
How was
I apologize y'all's first night
You
that
can't
this
fix
happened.
stupid, sir. You cannot.
I apologize.
Hey,
Hey, just stop. I apologize. Ethnicity or whatever, y'all my friends, and I'm not going for that.
Just tell me what was said when you walked out.
When I walked out, he jumped all over me and said, so you condone sitting at the table with the NIGGERS?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
That's how you show up as an ally.
Right. Right. Exactly.
So thank you for correcting me too. That's Tuscaloosa, Alabama. It's in Tuscaloosa. And I believe the restaurant, what is it called? Nick and Stitch? Let me look it up.
And the best part about it is that nobody that was black had to say a word.
That
was the best part about it.
That's right.
Nobody black had to say a word.
So Tuscaloosa. And anybody visiting Tuscaloosa, go and eat anywhere other than that place.
And if you live there, boycott it.
Right. That part. That's how you do, though. You respond by divesting from a business. You don't support that. You don't support a business. You pull your money from it. Those of you that are driving these Teslas, those of you that are in a market for a Tesla, you already know what the corporate culture is over there.
Mm-hmm.
Burn it to the ground.
Yep.
But the way that you really get real, you affect real change is by divesting.
Yes.
That's how you do it. You know what I mean? And so we had talked earlier about Elon Musk using AI technology to create video of Kamala Harris saying things that she didn't really say. You know, my thing with that is, and I saw that post the other day and I commented and said, and yet there are so many black folks that are still purchasing Teslas, and you think that's a real flex because you're driving around in a Tesla. And then there were people in the comments who were saying, yeah, but what about all of the other companies or car companies that are racist? But bitch, I don't know it.
Yeah, this person is openly like
overtly.
Yeah. Nah, no shade, girl. We still listen. We tell Chick-fil-A and you know they don't like the fag.
That's true.
I don't eat
that's
over
true.
there.
Girl, we used to eat Chick-fil-A when I bought you that bitch. You was
Girl, I don't eat meat.
You was just for to get more milkshake from over there.
I was just talking. I was just talking.
So I'm not getting my milkshake.
Not at all. I can give you a milkshake.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not be messy.
I got a milkshake. Look,
do not be messy, Craig. No, don't be messy, Craig.
Cookies and cream.
Right. I got a milkshake for you.
It'll bring all to the yard.
All the boys to the yard.
All of them. Not some. All the ones.
Why y'all
Even the ones from Africa.
Don't do that. Why y'all mess? Why y'all such a mess?
Oh, I got a milkshake for you. What kind you like?
2 liter.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I put a little topping on it too.
Let me tell you something.
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
It's a different world.
Don't worry about it. I'm lactose intolerant.
Love me. For I heard them say it's a different world. Who from where you come from?
Yes, it do now, yeah.
Here's my next time. Come on, Aretha. Come on, Aretha. Come on. She said this right here. Yeah, just remember that you and it's a different world. A different world. Hey, from where you come from. Yeah, from where you come from.
Yes, God.
Listen, you get over there. You get over here in this different world if you want to. You'll be singing it all day. It's a different world. Ooh.
What was that last
Ooh.
What was that last note, bro?
Ooh.
What was that last note?
Children out of y'all.
Y'all a miss.
Let me tell you something.
Y'all a miss.
Since we in the realm of singers,
yes, indeed.
Brandy's daughter rang me up.
Sarah. Her name is Sarah.
Sarah rang me up, girl.
She sure did. She sure did.
She ringing her up.
Yo, you be saying Brandy.
I do not tell Brandy. I just vocal Bible now.
So what do you give her?
Notebook. Take notes.
Well, see, this is why I have to come back. See,
I didn't say Brandy can't sing. Brandy is a beast singing. Bitch, it's so many. Ha 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 ha. The voice control is amazing. I can't.
Y'all saw that comment down there.
I can't sing. I can't.
But that's not your profession either.
But I can listen.
I do have ears.
I can hear. And again, what I said about her mother was that her mother is an exceptional singer.
You said
she is a beast at singing. Her harmonies are bitch top tier. Bitch, the way that she can lay and stack a motherfucking vocal is not to be tampered with.
It is not.
But the Bible, I'm not doing it. The Bible for me is basic instructions before leaving earth. I'm not stopping my brain. I'm also an older girl. So for me, when you talk about Bible, I'm going to say somewhere in the Whitney range. And yes, that was Whitney's daughter. Mm-hmm. That was. But I didn't take away from her vocal ability. I didn't take away from it because I can't, because the woman is amazing, bitch. And bitch, I've seen her eat countless times.
Bitch, I sat in the studio with that lady.
Great.
And the girl is bad. I'm not even going to hold you.
In the name. In the name.
Her ear is impeccable.
What you are not going to sit up here is like I'm not forcing y'all to say I'm a real woman. You're not going to force me, and that is my opinion about that. That's it. And when I said take notes, I was saying that people come and they take notes from her. I wasn't saying that Brandy need to take notes from nobody. Bitch, I was saying people come to take notes from that woman. That woman is bitch. But as me and I'm from a different era.
Right.
I'm from a different era. And so I don't understand. I don't see what y'all said or why I said notebook. Okay, so y'all don't like me saying notebook. All right, well, it's a scripture. A chapter.
Not in the Bible?
Yes. A chapter. Somewhere in the middle. Oh, New Testament. New Testament.
Because you listened to that song last night.
Murder, I listen. This bitch, I have a Brandy playlist. Yeah, bitch, to the ground. I have a Brandy playlist. I have not said any. Not to how I'm pulling the trans card. What?
That must be on another story.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that might have been.
I don't know
that
y'all at. Y'all gotta catch up. Y'all gotta catch up, honey. Don't relish in that. Catch up.
Right.
So I don't get where y'all be going with the thing, and like they were still dragging me on my back,
girl.
But bitch, I'm too big. Y'all put your arms down. I'm too big.
Wait, why can't they drag you?
I'm too big. Put your arms down. My back too wide, bitch. My back can take a lesson and keep going. Bitch, you don't see these motherfucking tire marks on me, bitch? I walk the streets. Bitch. There are tire marks and motherfucking goddamn wounds all over me, bitch. I'm not going down. So, yes, when I saw that, I was like, daughter, I didn't say anything disparaging about your mother. Nothing.
I mean,
and I get it. That's her mama. So, of course, she's going to go for it. She's going to go for it because I'm going forth about mine.
And I'm going forth about mine.
Bitch. So, I'm going forth about my mama. So, but if I see a person saying, oh, child, that bitch can't do it, because there was none of that. Even in this, I gave, because that's how I feel. And again, biblical, when you talk biblical to me, bitch, I take that shit serious. Yeah. I do. The Trinity for me is who I said is the Trinity. And like after that, I don't go no beyond that. Whitney, and Whitney. But it's Whitney, Mariah, and Celine. That's the Trinity for me.
That's just the
I don't go beyond that. All the other stuff, that's great that everybody's saying that this is this and that. Good. I don't go beyond that. Why are you down here?
Why are you down here? No, I do love Brandy. I will say I love Brandy, and I don't get into the whole who's better and because I think everybody has their gift, and she definitely is gifted. And somebody asked in the comment, what was it like in the studio? That lady was sitting on a stool,
tearing it up,
singing.
Yes,
and most people who know anything about singing will tell you that when you're singing, you should be standing up so that your diaphragm.
Hold on, you can't come on our show and tell us when to retire. Conversation. We can talk about what we want, when we want, how we want to, and how forever long. You have the option to leave. You have the option to leave. You don't have to be here. This is the story that pertained to me. So, and it's our show, and I was talked about on another platform. And I was addressed by who I was talking about. And I'm talking about, if you don't like the conversation, you can leave this section and come back. And if we're still here talking about that, you don't have to return. Don't stress yourself. Don't stress yourself because we're not stressed. Don't stress yourself. Okay, thanks.
But Brandy's tone, her pitch, her breath control, all of that. It's just something about the way that lady lays a vocal, the way she stacks a vocal.
Yes.
And like I said, she was sitting
broken hearted. Bitch, broken hearted. Angel in disguise. Full moon. Bitch, Afro DJ is my number one.
Yeah.
Bitch, that's my number one. Bitch, that's my go-to. Bitch, when I want to get painted. Bitch, it's aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
And when I want to get double Dutch painted, I ain't even gonna lie. When I bought up in the club, and I had to lie. Like a put noon, and I get you lie. You can dance if you want, but
I say, yeah, she bad. But I did get into it with her mama when I went out there to work with her. That story's in the first book.
Now, what you did with Miss Sonya? Don't do Miss Sonya because I like Miss. I like Miss Sonya. Don't do Miss Sonya.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't about the gay thing.
Don't do Miss Sonya.
But Brandy, this was around the time she was dating the guy Q. You remember the basketball player? The basketball player that she was dating.
Yep.
And this was after him. And so Brandy and we met at a wedding. Long story short, I went to LA to work with her. Brandy and I were cool. But Brandy, her mom was her manager at the time. Because remember, she left her mom for a while. Benny Medina was manager, and then she went back to her mom. Well, when she brought me out to LA, obviously they were paying for the hotel and all of that. And her mama didn't know why I was there. Like her mother thought I was just a friend just coming to hang out. I said, girl, no, I don't hang out. I'm coming to work.
To write
right.
Almost doesn't count. Almost made you love me. Almost made you cry. Everybody knows all doesn't count. Ooh, I can't keep on loving you. I hear
heart that's never
really sure. Keep on loving me, one foot outside the door. And all that I can give you is what you came here for. I'm gonna find me somebody.
Baby. So
I live for this thing.
Her mother was like, well, why are you here? I said, what do you mean, why am I here? Did you not talk to Brandy? She said, well, we're paying for it. I said, well, I'm aware of that. But Brandy didn't communicate to her mom that I was there to work on songs. And so we just kind of bumped heads. And then later I bumped heads with Brandy. We bumped heads too, because I don't give a fuck.
Right.
So, but anyway, but regardless, I still think she's very talented.
It's sickening.
Yeah. And
I'm not gonna keep going through this shit no more.
Yeah.
And y'all can take and chop this shit up all day, bitch. I work for me. I want to reiterate this. And when I sit my big fat ass down on my sofa and ain't got nothing to do, I be on Twitter responding to all y'all, bitch. And I at y'all and I tears y'all up. Cause I got time to do that. I'm not in a cubicle. Oh. Bitch, I'm home watching TV, bitch, or I'm on set, bitch, waiting on my cue card when it's time for me. Right. I'm not worried about that shit, bitch. Obviously, for y'all to be like, well, girl, why y'all for you to be so I am and still am, but I got time because I'm chilling right here doing that with my legs up, bitch. So my foot don't swell up, bitch. Got my foot up on the motherfucking thing.
Ah. Oh my God. That is so funny.
Right.
But so play that clip again.
Which one?
So that they could see because they said where I keep coming up. The daughter responded. He rang her.
Oh, go ahead.
He rang her up.
Yo, you be saying Brandy.
I do not tell Brandy. I just vocal Bible no.
So what do you give her?
Notebook. Take notes.
Well, see, this is why I have to come back. See,
I didn't say that Brandy can't sing. Brandy is a beast singing. Bitch, it's so many. Ha 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 ha. The voice control is amazing.
Yeah.
I don't see where we keep getting. I don't see where we keep getting into the windmilling.
Because they said you didn't say she was the Bible.
Okay.
You said no. They want you to say the Bible.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you said the scripture in the New Testament.
All right.
Good.
Okay.
What's up? What's they spread?
No, I'm just okay. Am I gonna be whooped? Okay. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. Okay. No.
But listen to what I'm saying. You and Craig, I want you and Craig to know when y'all say certain things, y'all can't say it because y'all fag.
Okay.
Like the icon stuff.
When
Right.
other people say certain things, they can say it because they genetically
Got it. Fags too. But okay. Let's go. Next.
How the fuck that happened?
Thank you so much. I appreciate it for real. I cannot go to jail. I can't. I won't last there. You know?
How the fuck that happened?
I won't last there.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out the car.
Thank you. I won't last in jail. I can't.
You better run, leave the car.
I want to say that right now. Come
Run,
on.
leave the car.
Come on. Fuck the key, come on.
Fuck the key, come on, leave the car.
You got your wallet and everything, right?
Leave that car, come on.
For real, come on, baby, come on.
Leave that car, there.
For real, like,
For real.
come on.
Come by side, you feel me?
Come on.
You got là. You got him, got by side, you got no car, come and see it.
Where do I go?
Huh? You want to ride with me? I got my own way.
Yeah, bet. Can you take me out of here, please?
Get you out of here?
Yeah, I can't get charged for that.
You gonna get charged for that?
Come on. I gotta go. You got a whip?
Yeah, but damn.
Quickly, let's go. I know, let's go. Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I just crashed. I gotta call you later. I gotta go. Bye.
I want to know why y'all told that lady told Popeye she get up like that.
With and them cheap ass high heel mules.
Bitch, and why is it always black niggas? Black. Why is it always you black niggas that's going over to save the snow bunny?
That's so quick to call the police
on you. That's so quick. Come on, Craig. That's so quick to call the police on your bitch ass, on your black dark chocolate ass. Cause that's the way they feel, you black nigga, motherfucking nigga. Get mad, let them get mad at you, and watch how many niggas you be. Right while your dick in them, or it done came out of them. So I just be like, girl, y'all be the first ones, like the first ones over there. Wait, hold on, wait. Say, oh my God, white woman's tears are dangerous. White women's tears are dangerous. Hey,
yeah,
dangerous.
That's true.
Dangerous. They have gotten you niggas hung, shot, killed,
arrested,
imprisoned, maimed, blinded, devastated, castrated. And y'all be running over there like they oh God help me. Help. You want to see a white bitch get help? Throw that hoe out there, watch 50 niggas, or 50 niggas will jump over 2 black women to help that one white bitch. I guarantee you, every day. Why you this niggas? This bitch just ran into Popeye's chicken. Y'all eat that every day.
Tore them people's glass up.
Tore them people's motherfucking Popeye's chicken up. And let me tell you what let me tell you how I really feel about you niggas. You niggas that go out there and jump on you a white bitch and be carrying on about a white bitch like motherfucking. I don't got no problem with white bitches because I fuck with everybody. But I'm talking about some you niggas that brought out to kill yourself over white bitches. When them white bitches do what the fuck they do, I be on them white bitches side. I say, get them glow. Get them glow.
Jonathan Majors.
Take all them niggas shit. Take it off. Snatch all of it.
Tiger Woods.
I was in the car with a friend of mine and he said, I hope to God that a white bitch get this nigga and do dot. And I say, and while he had his hands up in the air praying that a white bitch take this nigga and big up him, I say, in the moment that he get big and that white bitch take him down, I pray that she get everything he got. I pray that she take everything he got and leave that nigga outside on the sidewalk homeless. He's like, don't do that. I said, bitch, well, you don't do it. Don't you be a nigga sitting next to me taking a big up in a white bitch over a black motherfucking hoe. I don't give a fuck. I may not be a real bona fide come out the pussy with a pussy woman bitch, but bitch, I know how I feel to be a black motherfucking film presenting and a nigga over there acting like something outside of him is better than motherfucking you. And I say this shit all the time to your ass, nigga. Anytime I see that shit, I be feeling some type of way about that shit. And I don't got no problem with interracial nigga, because that's do your thing. But bitch, when you fix your mouth or when you cartwheel and backflip over your own to save something that'll put you in the motherfucking ground, bitch, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. And when they go get your ass, get them glow. I be on the side like, get it all, motherfucker. Get all that nigga. Take all that nigga shit.
Right. Michael Jordan.
Take all that nigga shit. All of it. Snatch all that. Take that nigga to the ground. Give him nothing. Now, the only thing in that situation, just like Chi-Chi told me yesterday, that goddamn Jenny Ma lost the custody of her daughter to Jeezy.
And I don't think she lost complete custody. I think it's joint. I think she was trying to get it, but he got full custody. He got full custody? Oh, I thought it was gonna be joint. He got full custody. Because that's what I think she was trying to get.
Because she wanted that child support.
She wanted that child support.
Yeah.
She didn't want him to get nothing.
Oh, I know she is.
Well, the gag is she's gagged.
Yeah, she gagged as fuck.
Bitch, she's gagged out. Bitch, did you not know you was dating Jeezy the Snowman?
But I'm wondering what
you married Jeezy the Snowman.
What did he have to say in court to get full custody though?
His money is longer than Jenny Mama.
You married Jeezy the Snowman.
Oh, what you thought? What you talking about, Fred?
Yeah, but I didn't know if it was. But I didn't know if it was adjudicated here or if it was in L.A.
Jeezy live here. He don't live in L.A. She live.
But I think it depends on where the case was filed too, though.
It probably was here because I think they was. I don't know, but
maybe they were living here. I don't know.
I know that Jeezy
the Snowman, bitch. And the gag is, bitch. The gag, yes, because you, bitch.
I know she is
because bitch, you did them white woman too, and I like Gina. I don't work with her and shit like that. I like her. But bitch, y'all still play that white bitch card. Y'all still do that. You go over there, you get in the bed with a nigga. You know what a nigga is when you're married, and bitch, y'all hoes them niggas been done told y'all online how much better they is, how much better y'all is than a black motherfucking woman, and then y'all get over there, and he still treats you just like the motherfucking woman that you are, bitch. And then you find out what the black women been saying all this motherfucking time. A white woman can have your raggedy ass. You see what that bitch said on whatever the fuck that show was. Wait till exhale. A white woman can have your raggedy ass. My God, and y'all sit over there and hear those goddamn locker room stories of them niggas be sitting over there telling y'all somewhere blowing in y'all ear how much better y'all is than black women, and then he get out there and motherfucking mop the floor with your motherfucking ass, bitch. And after he mop the floor with your ass, now all of a sudden, bitch, you want to keep you a damsel in distress, and you want to keep your motherfucking children, you want to keep your kids from him, bitch, and you can't keep your motherfucking kids from him, bitch, because he was Jeezy the motherfucking Snowman. He was that when you married him. Your race ain't gonna never change their race. They still a nigga. And nigga, you could have had them same problems with a black motherfucking hoe. But y'all been talking up in the air, blowing them goddamn foreign hoes up to me. I don't fuck with nothing foreign. I don't fuck with nothing but some foreign. You ain't getting no more foreign than motherfucking Nigeria, motherfucking Somalia, motherfucking goddamn Africa. Bitch, you ain't getting no more foreign than that. Sick of you niggas. Sick of you niggas. Always acting like bitch outside is best is better than what you got on the inside. Keisha and them been holding your motherfucking ass down way before you got your scholarship, and as soon as you get your scholarship and you get drafted, you this white bitch over here trying to take all your motherfucking money. She ain't want your dirt ass. She thought you was a dirty nigga when she was looking at your motherfucking ass, and the bitch was standing on outside watching you run your ugly ass up and down the field. Bitch, you was a monkey. Then you used to use a monkey with money now that she coming to get.
Eddie Murphy.
The fuck? If you ask me how I feel, bitch, that's how I motherfucking feel. And y'all niggas be sitting around here be on these podcasts talking about how much better other races is than your own, bitch. Bitch, you don't even know how to spell Szechuan. Get on my fucking nerves with that shit. Even as a prostitute, I used to have to hear that dumb ass shit. Those ones over there, ooh, they tell y'all up. No, they don't. They musty. What you talking about? They musty just like you. They got musty nuts too, bitch. What is you saying? I'm not getting down on my knees sucking no motherfucking white dick, calling him a king. And I don't have no problem. Again, I gotta reiterate, I don't have no problem with none of that. But I'm not getting down on my knees sucking no white dick, telling him that that's a king, bitch, and how much better than he is than a motherfucking god, a black god. You have lost your mind. But you niggas don't treat bitches that way. You over there be blowing in them motherfucking holes here. Man, I'm telling you, you shape better. Y'all look better. Y'all built better. You smell better. You know how to treat a man better. You breathe better. Your kids look better. The hair better. This better. And I'm like, bitch, you better take everything that nigga got when you get mad at him. That's what you better do, bitch. You better take everything that nigga got. Everything that nigga came in that house with, bitch, and built with you. Take that shit from that nigga. And watch the first place he run. You see how Jonathan Majors got that white bitch came through there and fucked him up. And then he done ran over here to Megan Good. Why? Why that's the place you done ran back to, nigga? Go get you a new white bitch. niggas make my fucking stomach hurt. Go get you another foreign bitch. Y'all know I ain't saying no shit that ain't wrong. You know I ain't. I sit up and watch them football draft because I be like, which one of them niggas done paid me? Which one done paid me? Done told me they was gonna pay me when they. I watch it. The first thing I see on their arm is them goddamn new white bitches. So where this bitch come from? They get up in the air telling them bitches, "Ooh, you bad. Ooh, you. Oh God, I'm rapping in the shit. I don't fuck with none of it. It ain't foreign. Get the fuck out of here."
They so brand new.
Your mama black, bitch. Your mama is black. Her mother is black.
Your aunties.
You came from a lineage of niggas. I'm not telling you don't go out there and motherfucking fuck with what you like. But bitch, don't you dare fix your fucking mouth to tell a motherfucking bitch that ain't birthed you, held you down. You just motherfucking met because they cute to you, bitch. That they better than your mama? Unless your mama was a bum. Maybe. Every time I talk about it, I get hot about that shit. Now that shit burns me up. And I be seeing them. And anytime I'm around a nigga that be talking about it, ooh, I wish they get a bad white bitch. I be like, nigga, is you serious? And when you wish that nigga get a bad white bitch, I pray to God that when the tables turn, that bad white bitch take that motherfucking nigga for every quarter he got, bitch, and put that nigga under the jail. I'm rooting for her. Yes. I'm rooting for her.
I don't understand Michael Jordan and this woman he's with.
Sure. We found love in a hopeless place. Hopeless place.
Hello guys, everybody meet Samantha Lopez, aka Scammy Sammy. This girl is enjoying a Parisian vacation that she charged to my credit card. You heard that right. Here she is again inside the actual Airbnb that she ran up on my car. Here she is, shamelessly posting pictures on it. So since you care about social media and Instagram so much, it's time that I expose you for the scammer that you are. This is not what I feel like doing with my time right now. I have much better things to do, but you really thought that you were going to travel the world on my dime and be posting in live time and think that you're gonna enjoy your vacation? Yeah, no. So I have all the time in the world today. So yeah, let's get into it. Here are the receipts. And before we get started, her name is Samantha Lopez. She's based in Los Angeles, and she has a clothing line called Samantha Christine. Beware if you've ever seen this career criminal. She's on the prowl and wants to appear like she's living her best life, but really she is stealing information to make it happen. So yeah, let's get into it. I got back from my bachelorette party to go check my account. I'm like, okay, let me see what damage was done. And I see this Airbnb charge here for $871. And I was like, that's odd. We stayed at a hotel. I'm not staying at an Airbnb in the future. So what could this be? But Airbnb gives you a unique code when you charge a card. So I immediately called Airbnb. Let me back up. I first called my bank and credit card company to let them know about the fraudulent activity. They were able to shut down my account, so she wouldn't have any further access to my credit card. However, she got the information. Then I called Airbnb. Reservation that was tied to my card was obviously not in my name, so this was an unauthorized charge, and they were finally able to give me information of the reservation. So the guest name is Samantha. This is the host's name. She checked in June 26th through July 3rd. She booked a whole week, you guys, a whole week on my card. She created this like 2:40 in the morning to check in at 4 to try to be slick. He gave me the Airbnb name, and then you see the payment down there. It's $71.49. That sounds familiar, because that's the exact amount that was charged to my card. This is the Airbnb that they are staying. Here's another listing picture. It's actually a really, really cute place. You have amazing taste, Samantha. Too bad you just couldn't afford it. And if those little balcony overhangs look familiar to you guys, it's because she is actively in real time posting from the Airbnb that she stole my information to book. Here's another photo. Mind you, you have all, like, you can see signs in here, shops. It's not hard to look up. It's not hard to locate you. And I purposely am leaving her Instagram handle out because no free promo around here. But yeah, this is her shamelessly posting her European adventure. It's very easy to look at the street signs in your guys' videos to see where you're at. How she got my information, I have no idea. But do I know this girl? Yes, we used to be friends. She used to live in Phoenix before she moved to LA and started being a weirdo. There was a prior instance where she tried to not pay me back a large amount of money. From there, I got my money back and I just was not dealing with her. I have not spoke to her seen her probably about a year and a half. So that's a whole other story time if you guys want that. Moral of the story is watch out for these scammers. People really are more concerned about appearing a certain way on social media than their actual real life. Just beware of Samantha. If you know this girl, just know that she's a full-on scammer, like committing full-on credit card fraud. You have been warned, so no one else has to deal with this crap. So have a nice day.
That lady then went on Airbnb. Now, how dumb can you be? Like how you gonna rent an Airbnb on somebody's credit card like it's not gonna come back on you while you're staying in the Airbnb?
Craig, she was white. She didn't think that was gonna happen to her.
She's Hispanic.
She was counting on that.
She's Hispanic.
Is she?
Yeah, her last name is Lopez.
What that mean? It's a lot of Hispanic people identify as white. You haven't seen the numbers.
Well,
down
I know
there,
that they may identify.
You haven't seen the numbers down there in Florida?
They may identify, but don't mean that they white.
To Miami. We was down there in Miami. You'll be a nigga faster with somebody named Lopez than you will with Smith. You will be a nigga faster with somebody by the name of Lopez than a motherfucker named Smith. Last name Smith. Play with it if you want to. Excuse me, put Alexis up there. Put Alexis up there.
Okay, right here?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
She said, Craig, you need to something. Right there.
I'm the best thing that ever happened to Craig the Ryder Stewart. I'm the best thing that ever happened to Craig the Ryder Stewart.
Oh, that's on. No, that's Craig's page.
Don't block that hoe. Because we can't block.
Yeah.
So
I see.
I'm the best thing that happened to Craig the Ryder Stewart. Pussy ass motherfucking hoe. Motherfucking goddamn sagging, dragging neck ass bitch. Gobble gobble turkey throat ass motherfucking hoe bitch. Go in there and wipe your ass, bitch, from the front to back, bitch. Rest your body. Raggle ass motherfucking hoe. Y'all hoes always coming over here with that bullshit, bitch, and fucking with people that ain't fucking with you, bitch, because y'all don't like what I motherfucker said. Hoe eat glass, bitch, backwards. Eat glass backwards, bitch. I'm the best. I bought Craig's house, pussy ass motherfucking hoe. He can't leave me, bitch. I pay the mortgage over there. Dirtbag asshole.
We're gonna be doing the third.
That's okay. I got you. I got you, girl. I got you. The fuck? And that's what y'all hoes do. Y'all hoes are swords of division. That's why you ain't gonna make it to heaven. And I'm gonna tell you bitches like this, bitch. You hold. Me and Chichi had this conversation last night. You hoes better hope I don't die and go to hell before you, bitch. Because, bitch, when I get there, bitch, I'm telling the devil, bitch, you saw what I did on earth. Give me a job. Because I got these hoes. I'm fucking up you hoes' children. I'm fucking y'all hoes' marriages up, bitch. I'm fucking up y'all hoes' life. Bitch, I'm coming back and fuck y'all hoes up, bitch, in the spirit, bitch. You hoes gonna need to put a circle of salt around your whole life, bitch. Bitch, if I die, go to hell before you, bitch. Before you get there, bitch, you gonna have to motherfucking wish and pray that God put a circle of protection around you and your family, bitch. Because in the spirit, bitch, I'm fucking you up.
So you'll be the spirit of terrorization.
Bitch, I ain't burning. You got stuff for me to do, Satan? So all y'all pussy ass hoes that motherfucker be want me to die and go to hell, bitch, you better hope not. Your kid's gonna be a fag, bitch, because I'm definitely gonna be in their ear. Be a fag. Be a fag, bitch. Be yourself, bitch. Step your pussy up, honey. Get a job. Own a business, bitch. Suck a dick. I ain't gonna have time to burn because I'm gonna be back on here burning you hoes, motherfucking up. I'm gonna be up here burning you hoes up, bitch, in the spirit, bitch. So all y'all hoes that wish the motherfucking death and hell and shit on me, bitch, you better hope I don't get there, bitch. You better hope I don't get there, motherfucker. Cause your kids is in danger. I'm going for you hoes children, bitch.
Molly, you in danger, girl.
I'm going for you hoes children. Cause bitch, I know that's where your heartstrings at, bitch. And I don't give a fuck about y'all hoes kids, bitch.
Fuck about y'all.
Just like you don't care about me, I don't care about you or yours. All right, so what we said.
Somebody messaged me on Twitter and said that Jeezy did in fact get full custody.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's good.
Now, what's this down here?
Say it for the people in the back. And for that, I want to apologize to the...
Oh, well, we got this one, though. Right here.
We got to get these keys so we can get these guys out of here. All right, I'm just saying, I don't know if you got any more flashlights laying around. Yeah. Keys. They were scuffling and lost a whole set of keys.
Guess what? They're not going to find them. You're going to come back tomorrow to find your keys. You gotta leave. You're not gonna find your keys.
Where's the car?
You gotta call an Uber and get off the property.
This is the car?
No. That's what I'm saying.
Go hang out at the car. All right. I'm gonna
No, done. You're done. Get off the property. And that's Judge Gall. I'm a fucking judge. I'm telling you, get off the fucking
guys, dude, go wait at the car.
No,
go to the car. Go to the car.
I'm about to the car. You tell your mother you were at a property that you weren't supposed to be at. Go. You're done. You're done. Get out. Officers, you gotta tell them to get off the property.
Right, but they're not. They got nowhere to go.
I don't care. They can call an Uber.
I asked them to wait at the
call
car.
an Uber. They're not gonna find it in this right now.
Go to the car.
I mean, Jesus, that's fine. I need a little haystack. Get off. You can figure it
out.
We're
gonna look, man. We have no idea.
Get off the property.
They could be across the street. Go on a golf ball. Just go hang out up in the road at your car.
Get off the property. There's a fight here. I don't want anyone on the property. If I have to clear it out, I will. They're not going to find keys. They'll find them tomorrow. I'm not looking for keys. Guys, don't look for keys anymore, please. I don't care about this kid's fucking keys.
I do. So
I don't.
Relax. It's not even your house. Chill out.
Well, the homeowner probably. It's my jurisdiction, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Don't laugh.
I'm
What's
not.
your name?
Capelli.
Capelli. Okay, I'll make sure I tell you. I mean, seriously, you're worried about
Meet a bunch of adults.
And you're looking for his keys.
So did all the adults giving all these kids booze. So what do you want?
What was that?
So did all the adults giving these kids booze.
No, we don't even know who this kid is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's just chill out, all right?
Adult gave this kid booze.
Let's chill out.
Capelli?
Let's get rid of them. All right, they're going.
He's still looking for his keys.
Because he wants to get his car out of here. You don't want to hear all day, right?
I don't care. Tow it. Give it a ticket.
We're trying.
Give it a ticket. It shouldn't be
We're
there.
trying. That's why we're looking.
Capelli, this is ridiculous.
If somebody says, "Hey, I found the
I'll
keys,"
call you if I
give them to
find.
us,
Yes, but I'm not looking for a key.
The car
started.
Obviously, the best case scenario would be if the key turned up and we had it and we gave it back to them. They won't come back here looking for it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, if they come back looking for it, I'll call you when they're on the property. Because you want to find them on the property, I'll call you when they're on the property.
Come back at all. That's what I'm sure you
If they did, they'll be arrested. Or they'll be shot on the property.
Well, I'm just letting you know that
because
that's the best case
when they
scenario.
trespass, you can shoot them on the property.
They should just come here and just... No, I'm just saying.
I'll shoot them on the property.
No.
They need to open up every
single motherfucking case that bitch has ever tried. Every case that got something to do with anybody color, anybody black or brown, because she do it to Spanish people too. So that bitch need to be the bitch again. These laws and shit that's getting put in place is for people that look like them,
right?
And not including her fucking ass. Right. They be the one helping that shit,
right? But they're moving to try to remove her. They're moving to try to
see this
they said she's been removed.
Listen,
Somebody says she's been removed.
When y'all remove that hoe, don't give that hoe no pay. Don't give her no
right.
fucking nothing.
Like how they do these cops. They'll suspend them, but then they'll be suspended with pay.
If we was to do that today, motherfucking kids, it would be a motherfucking
Or if they fire them, they may give them like their benefits.
No,
yeah.
no benefits, but you gotta get out the bus.
They'll get some sort of a severance.
See, this why I believe in the motherfucking spirit of whooping a bitch ass when they out of clothes on the street. This why I don't got no perspective. I whoop a bitch ass. I won't never jump on no female or no woman, but I beat a bitch. I won't motherfucking never put my hands on no kid, but I kick a motherfucking pussy asshole kids across the street. Bitch, I don't fuck with motherfucking niggas, but I damn sure bust a nigga in the head with a bat ball or whatever I got. Cause I don't know how the fuck they feel. How these people be fucking feeling about you.
And she's a Republican, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This shit crazy, boy. Y'all better wake up.
She's in the state of New York.
Man, we done rocked that hoe. You know the shit we done, man. It's so much shit I could say we done did in school. We done rock bitches and had to run. Rocking bitches. Rocking bitches. Rocking bitches like, oh my God, what that was. Ooh, y'all beat up a teacher. Ooh, y'all beat up a mother.
Bitch, my bitch, I was at school, but we didn't have fault. We don't fault in school. I was going to MacArthur South. Bitch, I had them dumbing me a bitch up. Knocking me a bitch into the concrete. The motherfucking assistant principal came over the bitch. When I said I had drawn back,
yeah. Not that bitch. Ooh.
She suspended me because she said, you was finna hit me. I said, man.
Bitch, I ain't know who you, bitch. Bitch, don't get in this. Bitch, don't get in this.
I was finna clear you, ho.
Bitch, don't.
Bitch, I was finna clear you.
Bitch, it's all this way.
Bitch, you was finna get clear. Bitch, I got suspended immediately.
It's a hoe I know in Florida. You better be thanking God that a motherfucker had my own this way. Because I'm over here motherfucking whacking down. A bitch popped me. I was like, and I couldn't. Yeah. Bitch, all the script in this hand right here. I was like, bitch. I was fighting a bitch and her nigga hit me. I had a bitch down on the ground like this, and her nigga hit me. Oh,
you told me that.
Bitch, that her nigga hit me.
Bitch, you told me that.
Bitch, me and my daughter got in the car and went to his house. We went to the nigga house. He cleared it.
Hey.
And see, ain't nobody know he messed with the girls. We was at his house. I'm fighting. Even this my friend. Yeah, we in an altercation. We fighting. This nigga hit me, Craig.
Yeah.
I said, the only God saved that boy. Two people had my arm over here, and I said, "Big nigga, when I get free, this what I'm doing to your bitch. You better vacate the premises. This what I'm doing to your hoe right here, cause this my friend. I ain't even put work in on her. Okay. I'm gonna motherfucking kill you, bitch.
But I had to let her know because she didn't know.
Me and motherfucking bitch ass went round there. I know. That bitch, they had my arm like this because they wanted me to stop bopping. You know, they wanted me to stop bopping mamas. I was bopping mamas, and they want me to stop bopping mamas. And, bitch, they had my motherfucking arm, and that boy hit me. And for everything, if I could go back today and hit that boy his motherfucking mouth today. Cause you ain't never been find a bitch pop you. Greg, that bitch popped me, Greg. Bitch, I went like this. I was like, oh my God. I did.
Oh, she heard the knocking.
Jeezy.
Miss Mary heard that knocking.
Jeezy. I said, oh my God, that bitch hit me. That nigga hit me. Now, that nigga hit me right here in the back of my neck, like this. I said,
oh, in the back of your neck?
In my back of my neck. Whoa. I said, oh.
When I turned around, I had that bitch head like this, and I turned, and they had my motherfucking arm because they was trying to break us up from fighting, and they was trying to release on that bitch head, and I told him, nigga, you ain't. This what I'm putting in on her ain't got nothing on what I'm finna give you.
Someone in the comments said, "Did you ever find him?"
We went to the house. That nigga had cleared it because
So you never got him.
He ain't live now where we stayed at.
Oh,
we went to his girl house to the cunt that he was going with.
Yeah,
that bitch like, why these punks outside? Where that nigga at? Cause I'm finna hit this bitch in her motherfucking mouth, bitch. Cause this nigga hit me, so I'm finna hit any bitch here that they love. Y'all don't understand why I'm ruthless like I am. I done been through a lot, Craig. Right.
He said, "I'm gonna be everybody he loved."
I had me a bitch like that, and the bitch popped me. I said not turn around fast enough. You ever been fighting? You never been fighting a bitch like dogging a bitch, and the bitch popped you, and you just bitch. Whew.
Bitch, we bammed on that door. He cut them down on. Bitch ain't cut. He what? She know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you telling me?
It's like, what's going on? Where that nigga at? Where?
I remember a bitch knocked on the door, so they won't leave until they got their pay. We went inside their house. You were supposed to.
You did?
Yes.
So you just rushed inside the house?
Bitch, we whooping ass. Bitch, you just popped me. You just popped me and got in the car and cleared it.
Oh, he didn't even stay.
I didn't.
He didn't even stay after he hit you.
I didn't really want to fight your people. I really wanted to fight you anyway. This why niggas should get this shit between two bitches.
So wait, talk about. So you beat his girl's butt because of him?
Well, it was because of some stuff and a lot. All that stuff had to do with it, but it was some other shit. You know, it was a lot. There was a lot of things wrapped up in it, but he took it upon himself to pop me. I said, "Oh, bitch, I don't front." That motherfucking nigga, I was.
You was startled.
Not startled, bitch. I was out of breath. That nigga popped me.
Taken aback.
But bitch, the turnaround with the death in his bitch saw death in his eye. I told him, bitch, I'm gonna when I get free. I'm going to kill bitch. Me got this bitch here. It's nothing.
It's nothing
of what I'm going to do.
What I'm going to do. I'm going to stomp you. Stomp. I ain't have no wig on either. Wig all that.
Wait. Did you not have a wig on because it was already off?
No, because we was fighting. Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't had no wig on. And so he saw death. I know that bitch saw death in my. Bitch, when I'm free, use the dead nigga. Dead.
D-U-D.
Bitch, we went down there to that motherfucking nigga's residence where he stayed with his girl, with his straight life. Came in that bitch to do damage.
Damn.
I'm whooping everybody ass in this bitch. Where he at?
Speaking of dead,
what happened, girl?
Oh,
who died?
I'm about to put it right here.
Who died, girl? Ooh. That's a Florida girl. She from Florida?
Oh no, that wasn't what I was talking about. But we're here. But no, that's not. That
was the first thing that popped in my head when you said it.
Okay, no, that's not what I meant. But we're here now. This is really sad. So this happened in Tennessee. This little girl was 8 years old, and her cousin was 12 years old. And from what I understand, the 12-year-old cousin got into it with the 8-year-old about an iPhone. And when the little 8-year-old went to sleep, the 12-year-old suffocated her. The next morning, the grandmother, and she basically, the 12-year-old staged it to make it look like it was like she died some other way. Well, the next day, the grandmother went and looked at the videotape and saw the 12-year-old suffocating her and trying to stage it. And they actually charged the 12-year-old with
I'm scared of her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with murder as an adult.
I'm scared of her.
The fact that she's that young and she's already trying to cover
Baby,
up
that's
stuff.
another soul in there.
Yep.
It's another soul that inhabited their body.
But can you? That was very sad.
It was. It was.
And immediately when I looked at that story, when I saw that story, I immediately thought about my days of like substitute teaching, because that was the thing that I said all day long. Put your iPhone away. Put your cell phone away. Take the earbuds out. Put those away. Like, it's like these kids are so addicted to cell phones.
Yeah, but that's something in there.
Yeah.
That's in there.
Like to take the life is one thing, but then to stage it to make it look like it's something completely different.
That's in there. And to be on the
man.
But the mom, like there was a video, and again, I didn't want to put the video up because I don't want to really normalize Black pain or Black suffering. But the mom was just like hysterical in court. You know, when they sentenced the little girl to the little 12-year-old.
How long they sentenced her?
They didn't say. Did they? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how long they sentenced her. But the picture of the little girl that you saw, that was the 8-year-old girl. That was the 8-year-old girl.
Then I think this is the was this the girl?
No, that's the same little 8-year-old girl. You can put that up.
Oh, that ain't the girl.
Yeah, no, that's the 8-year-old girl.
Well, what a girl that did it. Oh,
that.
Oh, okay. They doing it
when you're a certain age.
Oh, they doing it to hide the children.
Yeah,
oh, to hide the girl identity.
Yeah.
Oh,
but that was really, really sad.
Yeah,
but she was charged. I'm sorry, she was charged. She hasn't been sentenced yet.
So they did it
charged as an adult.
Okay, so they did it to hide her identity.
Right. Yeah. Right. So
they only showed the victim.
Right.
Wow.
So yeah, she hasn't been sentenced yet. She was charged, but she was charged as an adult, and she's 12.
That was not fucking afraid. That bitch knew exactly what the fuck she was doing.
But I think there's something. I know you're saying that there was a spirit in the 12-year-old, but I think there's also something to be said about how kids and how parents allow these cell phones to become gods, if you will. You know what I mean? They become such a priority. Like, you have kids that are at the dinner table that are like so addicted to this phone that the parent can't separate them from the phone. Like
she said earlier, it's no more gets married. It's not. We don't have those type of parents no more. These parents that we have right now, they get them cell phones, they get them iPads.
I think it's too much.
They don't have time for the children.
Right.
So
yeah.
They get them their phones,
to occupy them.
That's to occupy them. That's why. When we were younger, we didn't have no motherfucking phone.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get a cell phone until I was about 20.
And I see people, and again, I used to substitute teach, and parents used to say all the time, and I used to see all the time, even on social media. You see parents saying all the time, well, sometimes I need to get in touch with my kids. I need to talk to them. What is it that an elementary school kid, what is it that you need to say to an elementary school kid that you absolutely have to talk to them in the middle of the school day?
Right.
What is it that you have to say?
Craig, we older and times are changing.
Times have changed.
Every day.
But call the office. Leave a note.
I mean,
I don't understand why it's so. And here's the thing. And all day long, when I was substitute teaching, these kids, because they have firewalls set up in most of these schools. So you can't even access the internet. So they're on Snapchat and Instagram recording video in the classroom, and they save it until they get out of the classroom, then they can upload it. So all day long they're sitting there. That's why these kids dumb as motherfucking rocks. But then there are a lot of parents who make excuses and say, yeah, but there's so much going on in these schools now, and they may need to get in touch with me. Well, bitch, what do we do?
Why they dumb as rock is this? I love you. You my everything.
Sometimes they do get around the firewall.
I love you.
At one of the schools that I was at.
I love you. You my everything. Y'all, listen, let me explain something to you, and then we out of here because I don't want to go like long.
Yeah, that's
we've been on 4 hours now, like our normal time.
Right.
Music. Before I saw anything on television, I heard Luther Campbell say, there's only one place where we can go to see freaky hoes doing shows, turning tricks to make us holler. on a given night, all for the dollar. Silicone breasts all on the chest, not like us, but above the rest. Them hoes will do anything to turn us on. These hoes got it going on. I like big titties and ass aplenty. Bitch, you know you've been had by many, so come and be my private dancer. I got some money if that's the answer. I really want to be with you. I get hard after seeing you. How hard like a rock when you make that pussy pop. Pop that pussy. Let me explain something to y'all. I wanted titties and body. From listening to that, listening. I hadn't seen nothing.
Yeah.
When the box came on, I told y'all this last time we was together. I ran my auntie cell phone bill up, watching. I was able to see, but before I saw anything, I heard it. Banned in the USA. I was banned. Bitch, I knew the words to all 2 Live Crew songs, bitch. Shake what your mama gave you, bitch. All the two, anything 2 Live Crew, I knew all the lyrics. Because I was that motherfucking Luke dancer in my mind. So I tell y'all, it ain't what y'all cheering see. It's what your children listening to in they motherfucking goddamn radio box, in they motherfucking on the radio, on the fucking ear pod, whatever's in their ear. This is what's feeding inside of the brain.
I still remember BET Uncut.
Mm-hmm. Bitch, but this is during the time of visual. But bitch, before we saw anything, we heard this stuff.
That's true.
We heard this stuff, and I'm telling y'all don't understand that motherfucking trap music. That motherfucking trap music. All of that shit. Y'all not listening to me. I'm serious. That trap music, all of that motherfucking shit that's played over and over and over, and that shit, it has those subliminal messages.
Yep.
If you really want the truth, the E-True Hollywood story, and y'all believe in the book like y'all say y'all do, they say that Satan, the morning star, Lucifer, was the minister of music. He was the minister of music, bitch. He was the choir director. The fagot.
Well, also, you heard what they say about
and a tambourine player.
You heard what they say about the Pied Piper. What did he used to do?
Correct.
So
if y'all not, I'm telling you, if y'all always pushing the book down our throats, most of us punks and queens and sisters was raised up in the church.
And that's where most had their experiences.
And me too. And so
now, I didn't, but a lot did.
Bitch, he was the minister of music, and bitch, this is how the children get in.
Yep.
I'm telling you, bitch, I am a transsexual today.
What are you, girl?
Transsexual.
What are you?
Transsexual. Bitch, because I heard about silicone titties, popping pussies, shake that. I hadn't even seen it.
Yeah,
right.
You heard about it first.
Y'all talking about tip drill. Y'all remember that Ludacris pussy popping on the handstand?
Well, bitch, that pop that coochie was my thought. It made me want to pop my coochie. And I didn't even have a coochie.
Right.
Pop that coochie. Hey, pop that coochie.
Y'all sleep on that. Why you think these people got these podcasts, bitch? You don't even see them, but you hear all the shit they're saying, and people regurgitating that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about nothing.
That's why you can go on TikTok and they memorize all of this shit.
I'm disappointed in people because they be doing a lot of talking, but they talking to a real bitch right here. Anyway, we gone. Y'all get y'all tickets for the motherfucking August 14th show. We're gonna be back a couple more times this week.
Yeah, we are.
And then I'm gone.
Now, we're supposed to be here Tuesday.
Yes.
And then again on Thursday.
Yes,
probably. We'll see what Mo's schedule is.
Don't stop.
He said he could do Tuesday and Thursday. So we'll see y'all Tuesday and Thursday.
Hopefully, cross your fingers.
Stop, Maddie.
But we're not gonna be late. We're gonna be in the daytime.
Maybe. I'm still moving.
But Tuesday and Thursday.
Get y'all tickets now.
Right.
And also get your tickets if you're gonna be in Nashville. We got to put the thing up for Nashville.
Yes. But what you can do is go to. Are the tickets on sale?
Ooh.
No, I said send me
Yeah, you got to tell Trent.
Are the tickets on sale in Nashville?
I think the tickets on sale in Nashville.
If the tickets are on sale in Nashville, just go to citywinery.com and then put in T.S. Madison, and then it'll come up.
Yeah, but for right now, to get the tickets in August for whatever,
PhagTawlk.
www.phagtawlk.com. PhagTawlk. PhagTawlk.com. Hi, y'all, I'm
It's for our live show. Somebody said tickets for what? For the live show of this.
Play the damn thing, Mo.
I got you.
God damn.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions of people, you fucking right, I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm going to have...
Girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to phagtawlk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. But that counts.
SayItInACard.com is an online greeting card company. And now, Say It in a Card is available in the App Store, available on Android and iOS. If you haven't already discovered Say It in a Card electronic greeting card app, let me be the first to introduce you. These aren't just any old greeting cards. They're situational. Does someone owe you money? There's a card for that. Going through a breakup? There's a card for that too. Did someone close to you lose a pet? There's a sympathy card waiting just for you. Hold on, not so fast. Coming out of the closet, we have a coming out card as well. If you feel it, we say it in a card. Download the app now.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.